subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real, well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know.
Perfect.
Time to start the show. Salute to DJ Amp, it's time to start the show.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Amp the Stampede. DJ Amp the Stampede.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. I feel like we was off last week, you know what I'm saying? Veterans Day, brothers traveling. We back in full effect with the HQ. Mr. Fantastic. Aaron was popping. What up? How y'all feeling, man?
Goody.
Hey, man. Lovely, man. Lovely.
Word is born, son. Another day, another dollar, right?
Indeed.
Indeed. Aaron, how was the weekend and all that?
Good, man. It was excellent. Had a nice little dinner party on Saturday. Shout out to some friends. Now I'm out here at an undisclosed location, maxing and relaxing at a place called the Parents' House.
Perfect.
Shit like that.
I like it. Let me tell y'all this, man. Disney, if y'all listening, y'all on my bad side. I'll tell you that. I haven't been able to watch Monday Night Football in 2 weeks because I got YouTube TV and y'all don't want to make the deal. On top of that, Disney on Ice is fucking trash, nigga. Trash. Disney, if you listening, that shit is trash. That shit is trash.
Perfect.
Let me tell y'all niggas something, man. They don't know Snow White and them niggas. My kids is 4. They don't know Snow White and them niggas. They don't give a fuck about Tinkerbell, bro. Real shit. Toy Story and all that. They don't know them niggas. Moana came out. They like that. Fucking. Then they bring out Snow White. We don't know her. Snow White is older than I am, nigga. Then they want to save Elsa to the end. Elsa out there for 10 minutes. But they got Aladdin bum ass out there for 20 minutes, nigga. They don't know that nigga, Disney. The kids is 4 years old. And then secondly, the show is 45 fucking minutes, bro. It cost me then. And y'all niggas told us that Cars was gonna be there. They wasn't there, my nigga. It was a fat pig and no cars, my nigga. I got my son in a Cars outfit. No cars came out that motherfucker.
No cars?
No cars, bro.
Fuck you, Disney.
Perfect.
I'm sick of y'all shit, my nigga. Snow White, little dumbass dwarf. They don't know them niggas, bro.
Disney buying all the block up too.
Yo, let me hit Disney with some old school shit. Fuck out of here.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Fishing was popping. E-Dub was popping. Mr. Williams was good. There he is. What up, Mel? You already know. OG Vet Life in the building. Miss Jilly, what's up? Make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat, please. Posh King, good morning. John was popping. Audie in the building. Lex was popping. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Impress putting in work. That's always a blessing. My brother Rel in the building. UFO was good. I ain't see you in a couple of days, man. Hope all is well, man. John good shit in this get fit room this morning. John was squatting. I think it was like 445 and all that. You know what I'm saying? For sets too. Good shit. You heard? Lex been a member for 20 months.
Perfect.
Still great to be a part of the family.
Shit like that.
Already,
Shit like that.
man. We
Shit
love
like
you.
that. Shit like that.
Started in the building, putting in work. That's what's up. Keisha, what's popping? Why she ain't say hi to you, Mr. Fantastic?
I don't know. You know what I mean? You know what it is.
Yo, man.
Perfect.
That's what I was saying, Shot. They don't know them niggas. Yo, Snow White come out there, they like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? I said, yo, this is bullshit. Chug say, bullshit, daddy?
Yes.
Insane, what's popping? Strada, salute to SPS in the building, man. Please go like, share, and subscribe, man. You know what I mean? They on it popping this coming Thursday, man. Make sure we get in the building, you heard? Homeboy, Shalom, what's popping? Salute. T, what's goody?
Perfect.
Good to see you, man. All they do is sell shit on Kick, bro. Yeah, they got me, Clout. They got me, man. Britt, what up? Let me see. Rock solid. What's shit, son. If I can't watch the game tonight, bro, I'm gonna be pissed off. Oh, yeah, I was just wasted the $80, son.
On what?
I was supposed to. I got Fubo last week so I could watch the game, and I forgot to cancel that shit.
You cancel that shit? It was a week only?
I think it's like a week or 7. I got to do it.
You ain't got Sling? Sling, you know, I needed that new email, baby.
No, see, I ain't know. This one had the 5-day thing too, but I just forgot that.
Man, as long as you got a new email, man, you in there, man. You good to go.
Link shit.
Yeah.
I gotta do that shit then. Damn. Leon, what up, Key? I tried to hit you up yesterday too. Key was popping. That's Key. Yeah, that's Key. Frozen was good. Will, top of the morning. AC in the building. My brother Teague was popping. Good to see you, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Let me see. Cal Lee putting in work. Crown Prince, salute. Foe in the building. Y'all heard the tunes. Y'all already know what time it is. Zeke, Shalom, good shit in Bible study yesterday. Imperial was popping. Creator was goody. Dr. G in the building. Salute. Let me see. Hey, Shan, we beat the shit out of the Cardinals yesterday. Know what I mean? Let's get it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. Salute to the almost 100 people in the building. Please hit the like button. That helps the channel the most. Let's make sure the likes match the viewership. All right? Let's get it, man.
Go Birds, 8-2.
Yeah, man. Yo. That white boy y'all got from Miami, y'all needed that big body on that end. Like that boy is athletic, yo. And then, Brandon Graham was balling still. I'm like,
Yeah.
yo, that play Brandon Graham made on 4th and 1, son. They don't even peep. This how much he know about football. He knew what was coming, right? When he saw the dive. He's playing in. He circles around and punishes the guard that's trying to get pushed.
Mm-hmm.
That was like my favorite play of the game. That was one of the top plays of that game. And Brandon Graham had no business going in there, but he just read it. Yeah. And if he didn't get in there, it didn't matter that what's his name? Oluso or something got the legs because he got stood up because he stood the guard up. Mm-hmm. Man, that shit, man. Brandon Graham playing for 15 years, bro. 15 years, right? 14 years?
Something like that.
Damn, yo. That shit. Yo, the Bears top of the fucking they division. LI was goody. Jags, though. They won yesterday too, right?
They beat the dog shit out of the Rams, I think, or the Chargers. Rams or Chargers, one or two. Chargers.
Yo, you think Travis a bust?
Travis Hunter?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think he's a bust. I think it's just that, like, I mean, that whole, athlete package thing and both things, I think they just, they made a promise and they try to get a big name. But he has some decent plays this year. But I just think it's like, I don't think it's no bust though. At least not yet. I mean, shit. Look at what's the name now. Hell, his ass was definitely a bust like 2 seasons ago, and he coming along out. Trevor Lawrence, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it just takes time. Like I said, it's the NFL, man. NFL is a whole nother beast.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah.
So they set your boy up. They set your boy up for failure. Threw him to the wolves.
Who?
Shador played last night. That's the first thing I saw this morning.
It was winning too, though.
Yeah, but
he got
sacked. Yeah.
He
say he never had one. The head coach said he never had one rep with fucking first. With
Are you serious?
The coach put it out there, bro. Never, not one rep.
That's stupid, man. Yo, all right. Travis first. The both ways thing is hurting them.
Yeah, you can't do that in the NFL in this age of the NFL, bro. That era is over.
Yeah, and it's less about him and more about the other athletes he playing against.
Yes.
Right? Like you have to play against those receivers all the time at practice. Doing it half the time is not going to get you there. You know, because them receivers, if you notice in the NFL, Mr. Fantastic, you ever see like kids, they do all this shit, you know? The NFL, they don't do a lot of that. Like it's boom.
Yeah.
You know, off the line, they have more stuff.
It's route tree. Like I say, it's route tree. It's not that you can be the most athletic motherfucker in the world, bro. If you can't hit that motherfucking route tree, bro, like I said, you're going up against the best of the best in the world in fucking football, bro. So they're not biting on all that shake shit. It's like I said, it's route discipline, and like you said, bro, he got it. I think somebody go sit down and talk with him, especially after this first season. Or whatever. Like, hey man, listen. I know we said, but you see it, we see it. You getting paid. We got to get something out of our money. So we go, we 90% fucking defense, and we might put you out there a play or two on offense or whatever. And if you just, but yeah, like you said, bro, you can't. No way.
Yeah, 100%. Like it gotta be. Yeah, no, 100%. It's just too much. It's just too much. And that's what's messing him up, you know. And I don't know if receiver to be a shutdown corner is hot commodity, right? There's more receivers than shutdown corners.
Oh yeah, hands down.
You know. So
when you having the best ever receiver conversation, there's argument. When it's the best corner, it's no question. That in itself tells you it's easy. And like I said, top 10 receivers. People can tell you off rip. Top 10 corners, that's going to be a little bit more difficult because, like you said, it's just,
Yeah, and Revis showed them niggas how to do it. Listen, you need me. You got to pay me, you know? Like, Gilmore been playing for the whole... You ever heard Gilmore talk?
Mm-mm.
He talked like Chicken George, nigga. But that motherfucker can play cover one like nobody's business. Man, cover one. He been doing it for what, 10 years? 12 years? Stephon Gilmore? He got the Super Bowl with the Patriots. He been on all the teams and he been getting paid top dollar. You know? Like, that nigga can't talk to save his life, man. He made me never want to go to South Carolina.
Chicken George.
Real shit, bro. You know? All right, man. Perfect. Tell a friend, man. Hit that. You got that. Let me get the cause I'm waiting for what's the name. So let me get that. You know what? No, let's do it. Let's do it in order. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Trying to feel me, nigga. Politics as usual.
Perfect.
Yo,
Shit like that.
they said them emails came out, Mr. Fantastic.
Yep.
I'm just gonna say what the crowd thinking. They say your man's in them was in there.
Yeah, which man's?
The orange man.
On the orange man? Did they know the details of what was in there?
Nah, I just heard
They don't care. Of course, they don't care. They don't care about the details. He was just in there. He was mentioned.
Yeah, what I guess for me it's like, yo, being mentioned in any of that shit at all is diabolical.
No.
Tell me why.
Especially concerning the context. So the whole thing of where they put this bullshit redacted, purposely redacted, where the a redacted email by the Democrats that put it out there, right? Because the person that was in the email was the person that exonerated Trump of any wrongdoing and saying he never ever seen him around or hanging around anything. It was one of the girl that was the victims, and she unfortunately, self-deleted herself, took herself up out of there, right? But the Democrats put it on there and put victim as to make it seem it's just Trump. So people, automatically start, see, I told you, right? And then furthermore, it goes on to say to where you have the conversations with Epstein pretty much shitting on Trump because he can't get Trump to do something he wanted him to do or just mentioning him in general. There's never any direct emails between Trump and Epstein. It was just simply Epstein mentioning Trump for something that was completely, totally unrelated to anything he had going on criminal or him being directly involved with Trump.
What did he mention him for?
I forget what the reference was, but it was something he had going on. It was trying to get him either in a business situation or a trial or something he had going on. I don't know what it was, but anyway, it was him referring to Trump, not talking to Trump or having any actual dealings with Trump. And what they didn't tell you was that during the questioning for Epstein, you had the representative for the Virgin Islands that was talking to Epstein in real time. So you had an actual person sitting in fucking Congress, okay, doing a hearing concerning him. You know what I'm saying? Feeding information to one of the delegates, and that's been proven. That's why Trump is now going to, do a deep investigation to the people that might have been in government that had dealings with Epstein.
Okay. Let me ask you. Did Trump have communication with him?
No, outside of everything that they said to where they cross paths and talk to each other, whatever, there's some photo ops and things or whatever. But back in those times, everybody take pictures with everybody. No, there's no dealings of Trump having anything to do. And motherfucker starts making some crazy shit up about Trump sucking off Bill Clinton because something Epstein said about that reference or something. So yeah, niggas are just reaching, bro.
What you think, Aaron? Have you read up on this?
No, not the most recently, like in the past day or two, but I mean historically I know that Trump's connection with Epstein has been tumultuous. I think Trump's trying to avoid any kind of association with Epstein. I think it's unavoidable, but I don't know if the connection is the way people think it is. I think it's more business oriented.
Definitely not.
I think it's more business oriented, and I think it was Trump doing bad business.
What? Okay, so I'm looking in the chat. Why are they getting a different understanding?
Because they hate Trump, because they have Trump derangement syndrome. So they're saying that Jeffrey Epstein, that had confirmed ties to President Bill Clinton, and President Bill Clinton that had been on the island and been on the plane and been, in there a lot of times. So whatever I would get the island was called, is nothing in comparison to a casual or business relationship he had with Epstein up until he found out that he was doing something unruly, as to where he told Ghislaine Maxwell, word got back around to him that Ghislaine was using Mar-a-Lago as a way to pick up waitresses and get people into the whole lifestyle and thing they had going on. So that was the conversation between and there was never any direct conversation between him and Epstein. Like I said in the emails, everybody's saying that, but talking about I'm lying. Show me the lie.
Now, see, I believe Trump. If money's involved, I do believe Trump would use Mar-a-Lago as a recruiting ground for some Epstein shit. I do believe that. I think Trump is just so about the dollar. He has a toxic relationship with the dollar bill, and if the dollar bill's involved, which Epstein had a lot of, then yeah, that's what I'm saying. They had a relationship. It's just not as direct as we think. But if money's in there, yeah, Mar-a-Lago everything's for sale. I do believe Trump will absolutely traffic some folks for the right buck, there's the right amount of zeros behind the dollar sign. 100%.
That That's a hell of an assertion, Aaron.
I just know how Trump is with money.
That's a lot, though, right? Like you
It's a
talking
lot,
about,
right? Yeah,
but you're talking about kids, right?
it's heavy. I know. Yeah, but we talking about Trump. So you got to look at Trump and the way he did business and his relationship to politics going back to the 70s. He will sell his own soul. Souls are for sale. Everything's for sale. Everything's for sale with this man. Everything. He took his celebrity. He got TV shows. Now he's in politics because it's for sale. Look at how he ran his entire political campaign. Large majority of his political campaign is economic. Vast majority. His TV show, everything he's ever done is economically driven. Thank you, Mom. I appreciate it.
What you think, Miss Fantastic? Anything on that?
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can't argue with that. Like I said, he's a businessman. He's a billionaire. You know, Trump was one of the biggest brands. I think it's still got a hotel brand or something and whatnot, what have you. That's what he was known for. Trump's always been known for business. He, like you said, he expanded that out to a TV show brand, and then he became a politician and won a race that they say he was never supposed to win the first time, and now he's president for the second time. So hey, if it works, it works.
All right, let me do this. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Tiff, what's popping?
Perfect.
What's goody? Oh.
You muted.
Come on, Tiff. Tiff, what's good?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
You're muffled.
You muffled.
While she's getting together, I gotta apologize. I'm sorry, y'all. I normally don't eat on camera, but my mom made this blueberry muffin perfectly toasted. I'm at Mom Duke's house. I got active food.
Okay. All right.
You muted again.
Thank you. Thank you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good now.
Hey, sorry. Good morning, guys. I'm Mr. Aaron. Hey, Mr. Fantastic. Good morning,
What's
Mr. Hilton.
What's going on?
We get to talk about the emails, baby.
So Miss Fantastic said it's a nothing burger.
I
People
mean,
are reaching to implicate Donald Trump. Aaron said if it's about $1, Trump is willing to do just about anything.
it is about $1. It is definitely not a nothing burger. If your president thought it was a nothing burger, he wouldn't have sent a message out on Truth Social last night of open those files. Like, no, it's just something. I think that the Republicans overplayed their hand. They dumped way too many to try to figure out. They tried to overdo what the Dems were doing. So the way that these were released were the Democratic Party has started to subpoena the Epstein estate since they can't get any traction within the what do you call it? It's the fantastic. Get the cabinet. It's Jasmine Crockett, Marjorie Taylor Greene, Robert Garcia is over it. They're all doing the investigation. The oversight committee. The oversight committee is directly suing the Epstein account for documents, but they are willingly turning things over. So with what was turned over, it was supposed to be a slow drip, drip, drip of pointed verified sources. The Bubba thing, you can look at it two ways. Bubba is Bill Clinton's nickname, but they also own a horse named Bubba. So, and they're brothers. Like this was in the 90s. They were having a casual conversation. So we have to look in that as like in that the brothers talking casually is one thing. The bigger issue is all of these people that he had connections to, that with Peter Thiel, it was he was helping with my taxes. What Aaron is saying, it's a money thing. Beyond anything, even if he never touched a girl, you're associated with men that were paying for privileges of underage women, and you're part of a sex trafficking ring. It is what it is. Whether you touched or not, like that's that you're an associate. You can go to jail for that.
No, you
Um,
can't.
if you're participating using your
Yes,
club,
participating.
know that these girls are being trafficked to the point to where the dog that didn't bark when Ghislaine Maxwell sent when her and Epstein had the conversation back and forth, and he said, the dog, I just want you to know the dog that hasn't barked is Trump. And he spent several hours with one of my victims alone at my house, the house of which, and this is important, when she had investigations of the DOJ that came to Florida, and she said, I never saw him at his home and I never saw him engage with women. She lied, but she has also lied under oath based off of her lying via the emails that were going on in the 90s and the 2000s. And then in 2025, you lied to the Department of Justice, and that lie then gets you a transfer. Then at best, you used your office and you didn't investigate properly, because based off of what she did not qualify to be transferred. So there is an abuse of power. Therefore, your DOJ is implicated in not following the law. And that DOJ reports to Donald Trump, who then is associated in a sex trafficking ring, because she is a convicted sex trafficker, a convicted child abuser. It's not happenstance. She's convicted.
Wait,
So
so what? So what does it mean? So you saying he knew what they was doing, but he wasn't involved in it?
I think no, they said he knew. Not only did he know,
No, no. Listen to my question. They knew he knew, but he wasn't involved in it.
there's no way that he couldn't be involved if
No,
after.
what I'm asking, I was asking what you had said. You know, so 'cause, like niggas be knowing who the drug dealers are,
Mhm.
but they don't. They just don't say nothing. They not involved in that. So do
But if
they? But I just never seen them arrest the whole hood. But you said this is different.
let me ask you a
Like, how
question.
does this work? I guess.
Well, I've never sold drugs, so I don't know how that works. So I'm going to ask you because
No,
I'm no,
not
no, no. You made an assertion using criminals in the hood. So I'm saying if a
no. I didn't make a slow down. See,
go ahead.
slow down, slow down. I didn't make an assertion. I don't even know what that means. I'm saying that we know if you live around the way who's dealing drugs, right?
Hmm.
But you're not involved with them, right? This is what happens, right? We know who the drug dealers are, right?
Okay.
But we don't sell drugs. We not involved with them. You might even say, "Yo, how you doing?" as you walk to the bus stop, whoever the case is. When they come arrest them, they don't say you knew they was a drug dealer. You got to get arrested too. I just never seen that. That's what I'm saying. So
Okay.
what makes this different? If he knew but wasn't involved in it, you see what I'm saying? Like, what's the? How do we get to that where he's implicated? I guess.
So if you're just saying hi, that's one thing. If I go to the drug dealer's house and I stay in the drug dealer's house and I know that you're selling drugs out of that house, can I now, if there's a bust in the home, can I be convicted?
No.
If they were to bust in
Hmm.
while you were just sitting there,
Hmm.
yeah, I can see that you'll be detained, right?
Okay.
But as they work through, they realize that people are doing a lot of stuff in their house that visiting people don't know about. In which case, you'll be free to go essentially.
Yes.
Because when
No.
they bust in the house with a warrant, there's names on the warrant too. So
So
everybody in the house is not arrested at that point.
it's an investigation, right?
Yeah,
And it
but
so you will
specifically
be a
busting
part.
in the house. Well, I watch this. Busting in the house. There's names on the warrant.
Mhm.
That particular address. Is it a no knock warrant? So warrants take time because the judge have to sign on all the all the
The
stipulations.
parameters and the stipulations and what you can search, what you can't search, what you didn't look for, the people of interest, all these different things.
Yeah, so all those are in there essentially for what you presented in terms of busting down the door. I'm assuming you meant like
Right.
kick.
So what I'm saying is, if a known drug dealer is a known drug dealer, but he also has associates, then
Okay.
he may be a part of the investigation. So you might not have done anything. We still are. It was still an open investigation. One of the reasons why the Bidens didn't
Are you,
release the
are you
file,
alluding more like Ricos? Like, are you trying to like you saying think it's a Rico type thing?
I at this point I it would it's probably going, if they were really going to process it, yes, honestly, yes. But
Okay.
are they going to? No, because there's so many different layers and so many different players involved, that the reason that people were pushing this is it's a level of depravity, and it's not party specific. It's not Democrat or um Republican. It's rich men. Hey, Nightbreaker. It's rich men that were violating and taking advantage of young women. And we know that it's a thing because Prince Andrew, or excuse me, they renounced his title and took his home. And this man has been accused of, the lady that wrote the book that's no longer here, Virginia. Do you know her whole last name?
I think
Fantastic.
it's Dufresne.
Thank you. That she took her life in 2025. We always want to put a lot of emphasis on what she did, but again, when you are in a sex trafficking ring, there are going to be a number of victims and a number of different players and a number of different financial institutes and people involved. Hence, all the way up to Chase Bank put a statement out on Friday apologizing. So there's so many different things going on, that what I would say is a proper investigation should be had. Anybody that had anything to do with abusing young girls, because that's what they were. They weren't underage women. They were minors. They were babies, and they were sleeping with men of power and being trafficked. And there are emails attaching people. Send out and check everything and let all of these nasty MFers go to jail. Go to jail. You abuse children. I don't care if you have a red or a blue in front of you. You touched a child. I don't care if you think, well, she was 15. That's somebody's baby. You're not grown at 15. Especially if she's 15 and you're fucking 40. You're a nasty, evil person. And if this was the company that you keep, I have a right to investigate you. Because no, you may not be touching children, but you got some dirt somewhere too to excuse this type of egregious behavior.
Huh? So hold on. So I'm cool with somebody, right? I have no idea that they're out here touching kids. So because I associate with somebody and I have no idea what's going on in their fucking private life, now I'm automatically need to have everything searched for me. You know how
Now,
fucking asinine that sounds?
so once you find out, and you're not gonna make me believe, fantastic, if there was a hinting, this nigga like young girls. The first time you hear it, you gonna look. The second time you see it or hear it, you gonna be like, wait. The
Yeah,
third time,
I'm cutting the association.
but that's so that is what I'm saying. If you continue to associate with, to associate with the person after that, because he Epstein and Trump had,
Oh yeah, but cut ties. It is documented.
They had,
okay, yeah.
So he continued to associate with a convicted pedophile.
When?
Convicted. He was when 2009 is when he got the sweetheart of a deal. 2016 is when Trump won.
Yeah, the deal that was hold on. The deal that was sealed
to associate with
hold on.
Guilty.
Jesus fucking Christ, Tiff, you done Tiff, ain't nobody talk but you. If somebody starts talking, can you please let somebody else talk?
Don't do
This
that.
is why we always have problems.
You asked the question and now you don't like the result of the answer.
Well, you're not giving me a chance to answer, and you still talking.
No, you're trying to play a game, and we don't have to.
I'm not trying to play no game. You keep talking.
I'm done. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. So I'm gonna add, so again, the same fucking sweetheart deal that had a sealed record, and most people didn't know the details or whatever the hell he even got convicted for. Like you said, this man was able to come and go as he pleased, and the deal was sealed. People didn't know the fucking details of the deal. So if I don't know and it's not fucking public record or so on and so forth, where you're gonna go into it to where this man is a registered sex offender and all these different things, that wasn't fucking common fucking knowledge until the case got busted open.
2009.
That's why the biggest crux of this whole thing is the reason it was able him to keep doing it because of the way he was prosecuted. He was prosecuted in a way where it wasn't, hey, this motherfucker a child toucher. This motherfucker's a predator. No, they fucking manipulated the fucking system and gave him a deal as to where you would have to dig and whatever to find out all the details. In which again, correct me if I'm wrong, the records were sealed, correct?
No, the way that what was sealed were the victims and their
so something was sealed.
But there are aspects, but what he was convicted for was for pedophilia, for touching children. It was known that he was a pedophile. It was known that he trafficked women. He was sentenced in 2009. Trump continued to have an association, and once he came out and said, "Oh, there's an
exchange." Stop. It's right here. Hold on. Stop it. So again, this is why I love Google.
Let me ask you a question. Is there a reason
that don't ask me a question? Don't ask me a question until we get this right here. Share the screen here. Okay. Original Epstein conviction. Jeffrey Epstein was really convicted in Florida State Court 2008 as part of a controversial plea deal. Under this deal, Epstein pleaded guilty to 2 state felony charges: soliciting prostitution from a minor. He avoided federal prosecution at the time through a non-prosecutional agreement brokered by the U.S. Attorney Alexander Acosta, which controversially protected Epstein and potential co-conspirators from further federal charges.
So I'd like for you to understand where it said he solicited the prostitution of a minor and Trump continued to associate with him after 2008. If you don't have a problem with a friend or a business associate that solicited prostitution of a minor, then yes, I get to question your morality.
Okay. So Tiff, do you know any criminals? Do you know any criminals, Tiff?
Absolutely.
And do you know their charges, all the details of them?
Did you just pull that up in Google?
I'm gonna ask you a question again, Tiff. Do you know any criminals?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the details of all the charges of the criminals?
No, but if I run for
then so stop right there. So again, I don't unless you get put on a register.
I would like to add on and then I'll finish. If I'm going to,
bro, this is why this always goes left.
No, it doesn't.
This is why this always goes left, bro. You literally had the floor by yourself. No one interrupted you. You didn't say shit for like 10 minutes.
A question, right?
I'm not done. I ask a question. You don't even let me get ask the question. You don't know.
No, hold on. So Tiff, he has the floor. He asks you a yes or no question. Once he's done, you can just respond.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Come on.
At the end of the day, bro, this is what I'm saying. There are plenty of people out here that have hella fucking charges you don't know nothing about. Tiff, I can be sitting next to a motherfucking pedophile and have no idea of it, okay? You can be sitting next to a person that's a convicted felon and so on and so forth, and you don't know. That shit was not advertised. It was not motherfucking publicly put the fuck out here. The whole point of it was a cover-up. It was a cover-up.
Do I get to respond now?
I'm not done. No, not until I'm done. It was a cover-up. So for you to say like everybody that was associated with this man, so on and so forth, knew that he fucking made a plea deal for what he did, and my understanding was he still didn't have to be a registered sex offender at the time. He didn't even get those charges until they originally reopened the case and see what the fuck was going on and gave him the federal charges. How would you know?
Are you done?
I'm done now.
Okay, great. So I appreciate you pulling up his charges for solicitation of being a minor. I would say, do I know criminals? No, but I do know that if you run for politics or for any environment, the first thing they do is they say, if I have to look at anybody around you, do you have any criminals in your family? Do you know of anybody that might have committed any crimes? Do you have anything that, as an op, that other side can use and weaponize against you? So once you run for presidency, you have a different level of where people are going to pry into your business. That's one. Two, just like you pulled up in 2008 that this man was guilty of soliciting, at 2016, people very much knew that Epstein was a creep. You don't get to say that you kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago, that you don't associate with him anymore, that you knew that he had a proclivity to like young girls, but you didn't do it. But you also had Thanksgiving dinner with him the following year. The two stories that you've provided don't connect. And because they don't connect, then yes, I want to investigate. Because what you said is not true. What Ghislaine Maxwell is saying is not true. The Epstein estate has questions about how he is no longer on this planet. There are definitely plenty of reasons why a thorough investigation needs to happen. And it probably needs to be independent of the White House, because this is the same White House in June that told us that case was closed, nothing else to look at. So your Department of Justice can't be trusted.
What do we? So again, this doesn't even make sense. None of this shit was brought up his first run. None of this was brought up to his first run, right? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Jeffrey Epstein was not a major fucking thing during his fucking first fucking presidential run for any of this shit. Okay, you know why? You know why? Because fucking Hillary Clinton was running against him, and you can't fucking talk shit about Trump when your husband, okay, and allegedly you also were clearly implicated. You were on the island. You were on the plane. That's why nobody had shit to say about it in 2016. Now let's move forward. Now, Tiff, I didn't say one word while you were talking. Not one.
It's not given what you think it's given.
I didn't say one thing while you were talking.
So we can't go back.
Oh my God, bro.
The question that I have is, I don't think Hillary.
And you didn't address nothing I said. Now you finna filibuster and not even address what the fuck I said.
You said that it wasn't released because the Clintons were involved, and I'm going to confirm and say to you that Trump released the files. I think Hillary was well aware that her and her husband were in those files. And I not once said that she should not be convicted. If she was on the island and she was abusing girls, you know where she can go? To jail. Bill can go to jail. And anybody else that was molesting, raping, and violating young girls, take your ass to jail.
Has Trump ever been implicated in touching a underage woman ever? In any of the emails, in any of the evidence? Has Trump been implicated? I'm gonna ask you. So again, I'm asking the question, and and I'm gonna ask you the question again. Has Trump been implicated in being involved with young girls in any of the emails, any of the fucking supposed evidence, or any of these things?
We know that he's a 34 convicted.
Yes or no question.
Well, abuse. He's got some.
Yes or no question.
Yes, he
didn't. Now you're lying. No.
It's a
Trump
yes.
has not been implicated in being involved in any sexual activity with underage minors.
Yes, he
Any way, shape, form, or fashion. That's why this is. No, he hasn't. Show me the email that says it.
There are 1,000 emails. So if you want to have a conversation like y'all went through the facts, we can pull up the facts. There's several databases that now have put them all there. Hence, again, why there's a need for the investigation. So what you don't see me doing is windmilling and fighting, because I'm for young women, young girls, and I definitely, as a sexual assault survivor and being raped, I am definitely going to say the people that are being violated, the people that are really getting a shit end of this are the girls that are now women that
wasn't about Trump.
The fucking trauma.
That said Trump didn't touch them.
That's one.
That said Trump didn't touch them.
Why is he a 34 convicted felon? What does
that have to do with anything we're talking about right now?
Can you?
What does that have to do with anything? Then this is why I say Trump derangement syndrome. I thought we was talking about the Epstein files. What the fuck does any of those those bullshit 34 convictions have to do with the Epstein files.
What
Let's
are
stay on
you
topic.
convicted of?
Let's stay on topic.
No. What is he convicted of?
You tell me. You keep bringing it up. You tell me. List
bring it
all
up.
34 charges. List all 34 charges.
I
Since you keep
want
saying it.
for you to say, can we say in general that the 34 counts are for sexual abuse because predators hang out with predators?
Oh, so you mean sexual abuse from a woman that story changed over fucking 15 times? There's no fucking any type of evidence to corroborate her story. Her story changed several times. He got prosecuted or he got convicted in the same fucking city that wouldn't even have jurisdiction over the case. It was purposely done under a loophole law as to where you were able to go past the statute of limitations. You know, the same shit they pulled with Bill Cosby, right? So yeah.
I don't make space for sexual predators. I don't make space for men are
Well, he's not a sexual predator.
He's a convicted sexual felon.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. If he was a convicted sexual predator, if he was a convicted sexual predator, he wouldn't be able to be president. He was convicted of civil. He was convicted on a civil case.
Felonies.
Well, those weren't. Well, I'm telling you this. Anything sexually related had nothing to do with that. That was some other shit that was doing with the that was a lot of stuff you're talking about. The felonies had to do with the fraud. The what's the name fraud? So what are we talking about?
Again. Okay, thank you.
Falsified invoices. Thank you. Not if he doesn't have one sex crime on there for a felony. So that was a civil case. So now you're complaining a civil case with criminal cases.
Okay.
I know. Okay.
I'm not trying to fight you. At some point, if I can be passionate again, because we are talking about young girls being abused, what's weird to me is people that can't even say, like, you know what, I don't think he would do this. Let's have the investigation and clear your name. Because if somebody said I was on some wild type shit, I would welcome people to check and investigate. Because what I wouldn't want to do is have anybody be able to associate me with touching young girls.
Yeah, which he hasn't been implicated in. So that's still the same thing. That hasn't changed.
He's been implicated.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't been implicated in being this whole thing is they're trying to fucking find a way to tie him to Epstein. Just that alone. This is why this is a nothing murder.
So they don't know each other?
No, I'm not saying they said they know each other, but the correlation you're trying to make, I wish you would give me the same respect I'm giving you. That's where I'm not saying a fucking word while you're talking. We too old for this shit. Now, as I was saying, the whole thing that happened with Mar-a-Lago is that word came back to him that Ghislaine Maxwell was using that as a way to recruit girls. Okay, I don't know, be them of age or underage or so on and so forth. I would assume, like I said, he didn't have a whole bunch of underage girls at the thing because although he dealt with underage girls, he also had women that were of age. That's another thing people not talking about. Okay, not to take away from the evil part of him, taking advantage of and being a predator to children, but there were still grown women that were participating too. He was trying to pluck fucking people from Mar-a-Lago, women from Mar-a-Lago. He found out, and that's where the Ghislaine Maxwell conversation started to happen, where he said, "Hey, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm hearing some stuff, and you need to stop." So again, there's no implications by anyone. The main person that they use to convict and implicate the dude overseas, whatever his damn name is, Prince, whoever, so on and so forth, the woman that took her own life and said, yes, he did it, right? And no, he didn't. It's crazy to me how we can believe her on the one, but we can't believe her on the other because it's Trump. And that's for you, it's fucking Trump derangement syndrome, just like I said.
Do I get to respond now?
I'm done talking.
So, again, Virginia is not the only victim. When the case for Trump with I think her name is Eugene Smith, there were 28 other witnesses and or victims. There is a slew of women that have been violated. Sex trafficking via a child or an adult is absolutely wrong. I do not understand how we swing and fight and try to make cover for people that are abusive. I don't care if you are a parent and you let your child be violated, go to jail. If you knew anything about this and you excused it, you need to go to jail. We cannot create space and harbor safe places when people, children, are being victimized. And if you are a part of this, which is why, again, it is such a big issue, is there were multiple people that failed these children, these young girls, some as young as 12. And if you are a victim of sex trafficking, whether you're of age or not, you're still being trafficked. It's still horrible. So we want to say, oh, now you're legal, you were sex trafficked, but you were an adult. Like, there is a sickness in the way that we excuse things. It's a problem. I don't care if you bleed blue, vote blue. That's not what we own. Don't harm young people, specifically sexually. When you get violated in that type of way, there is no repair.
Okay, why are we going? Why are you giving this sermon? Why are you giving this sermon about something that everyone understood?
You are literally excusing behavior that's not excusable.
No, I'm not. And now what you're doing is you're fucking calling to emotion. So again, you have no facts. You have no facts. You have no facts to support. You have no facts to support what you're saying. So now what you're doing is you're fucking trying to reach out for heartstrings and emotionality. I'm gonna say this again, okay? Right. The law, we're talking legal here, not talking moral. All right. We all know that anything to do with kids is fucked up. Okay. Anything to do with kids is fucked up. What I'm saying to you is there's no evidence and no proof or any allegation from any of those hundreds or tens of women, okay, underage girl or adult, that said Donald Trump did something to me sexually. If it was, that will be the number one fucking email at the top of it. The reason we know that it's not there, because again, the main star witness for all of the people, the one that was one of the biggest fucking ones, okay, and they put to the point of where they purposely redacted her name on an unredacted file. Democrats did this to make it seem victim, but then you come to find out it was Virginia Dufresne, which if you would have put her name on there immediately, you would have knew that was bullshit, because she's already exonerated Trump of any wrongdoing or any sexual misconduct. So again, this is the problem. Y'all in y'all fucking feelings. All right. The man's president. He got motherfucking what? He got 3 years left. We ain't even through the first year. Not going nowhere, bro. Deal with this shit. This is last time here. All this shit go come. And what's gonna be funny is when these Democratic names start coming out, or these other names start coming out of these people, and that's why he said release the files. Trump said it. Release the files. He ain't got nothing to worry about. And it's gonna be real funny how fucking quiet y'all is and how much y'all don't got to say when Trump is exactly what the fuck everybody's telling you he is, not involved in anything sexual. His name just came up in some shit because Epstein mentioned him for whatever fucking reason, and now you really got the people that's out here fucking touching these kids. I want you to come back up here and have the same fucking energy for every last one of these politicians, Bill Clinton especially, okay? When it comes to find out that motherfucking he was actually involved with the shit, not just associated.
Brother with the 10 ounces. Mentoring ship can't overcome parenting. Real love was popping. Matreon with the 20 balls.
Perfect.
County being first. Oh, excuse me. Does that include the country being for sale, Aaron? You said Trump would do anything for the dollar. Aaron.
Yeah, for the right dollar, yeah.
Damn. Didn't fit. Mike with the $5 is fantastic. All of the claims of Trump is, fantastic. All of the claims of Trump. Is there one thing you believe he actually done? Pussy grabbing, Epstein, housing discrimination, anything?
Yeah, he said he grabbed him by the pussy. Why wouldn't I believe that? He said it. Again, why are y'all so obsessed with the man? I don't get it. He president. You lost. Deal with it.
What you think about HQ with the $2 here?
Look at the cape come from for diddlers. No, I don't think. Again, Trump is not a diddler. If y'all want to believe, this is the problem with believe all women. if every man, you should have a real problem with this for yourself and for your son, to where a woman can make a just frivolous fucking claim and not even keep her story straight together. And now you're paying millions of dollars to a woman that's clearly insane out of her mind in a biased courtroom or a court system. Okay, if you're a man and you're cool with that, you're more of a problem than I could ever be.
Saul with the $5 says, run those likes up.
Perfect.
Pushes the video out and lets YouTube know we lit over here. Back though, hit the like button, man. Turn on the AC with the $2 says, that charger needs an indictment. Cloud House with $2 charging cable donation. $2 with Jay Miller says, charging cable donation. I support black women. Bino with the $2 says, charging cable offering.
Thank you, brothers.
Thanos was right with the $2 for the charger fund.
Let me plug it back in. So y'all
Jay Lim with the $100.
Perfect.
He says, next topic. Thank you.
Hey, get him, That's what I
The legend EBD. Sean Antonio with the $5. Thank you, Jalen. We appreciate you. Sean Antonio with the $5 says, release the files. Pound caping for colonizers. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
Yo, you have that video, Mr. Fantastic?
Oh yeah.
We had that black fatigue conversation, but a term that we hear more often is nigga shit. Aaron, when you hear that term, what does it mean?
It's uncouth, foul, debaucherous, destructive behavior perpetrated by the dregs of the black community.
What are we looking at, Mr. Fantastic?
Well, let's just look and see.
Give it to him, baby. Go, girl. Now do it quick. Do it quick. There you go.
That is video footage of the quintessential example of nigger shit.
Niggas.
Those are your queens, man.
Niggas.
Those are your goddesses.
Niggas.
Play one
You
more
can hit
time.
it again. Niggas.
Play it again.
Play again. Hold on.
Niggas.
Find it. Hold on.
Niggas don't necessarily
Twerk at funerals.
But did they say Mabel? Give it.
Give it to him, baby. Go, girl. Now do it quick. Do it quick. There you go.
Look how old the lady is next to her.
But Hey, don't talk about the women. Don't you say nothing about them black women. Fix yourself, black man. It's your fault, nigga. It's your fault, nigga. Fix it. Fix it, nigga.
She got a nigga named Boo.
Well, her name was Mabel. So that was an AI.
I'm so sick of that AI shit, bro. That wasn't AI.
Okay, I just had to confirm. We know that that's out there. Auntie Mabel. Come on, sis. Not no, Auntie no. Yeah, you and Uncle Boo had a good time, Auntie Mabel. And I know you was trying to send them on up to glory one, but that's a good time. But that as a guiltier of twerking in the public, so I just there's an age, ladies, there's an age. At this point, just we need let's bring back a different style. Let's embrace a different kind of dancing. We know we can twerk, bop, top, all those things. Let's just do something different. 2025, let's do something different, sisters.
At what age would you suggest twerking in front of a casket and in a funeral is appropriate?
Never, none. That never, none. None.
That's crazy, son. And these be young boys dying too.
Her name was
It's like different when a young like I just came from a funeral. It was a young boy, and it's like his friends coming up and everybody young, everybody. His dad there though, his grandfather there though. That got to be the worst pain for a parent.
And doesn't that make it worse? The fact that this is not a time to celebrate a life. This is a time of sadness. This is a time of loss prematurely. Not saying that we should be twerking at grandpa's funeral, but damn, that's a celebration of a life long lived. The reason why we all here. But these young brothers out here checking out and buying the farm, are we twerking at that too? Come on.
That shit is crazy, son. Somebody should have slammed her on her goddamn neck. And then you know what would make it look crazy? The kids just sitting in the front.
Which leads us to our next topic.
Kurt with the $5 says, "Would you defend Biden this hard if the same allegations were made against him?" I think that might be for you, Miss Fantastic.
Yeah, if anything was to this point of where this shit was saying a man did something that he didn't do at this level, yeah. But Biden's not even mentioning this. So what are we talking about? How about what about Clinton? Would you condemn? Why are y'all not condemning Bill Clinton, who was a 2-term president, who was getting head in the motherfucking in the Oval Office, who before he became president made a settlement to a woman that he sexually fucking assaulted? What are we talking about? Y'all, we all the same age. You niggas had none of this energy. Boy, like, it's just crazy to me how it's only one rule for one person. That's not how life works. Bill Clinton was a 2-term president, back to back. Bill Clinton was confirmed having sexual relations in the Oval Office. Niggas still calling the first black president up until fucking Barack Obama. What are we talking about, man? What are we doing?
Son, kid.
Perfect.
Nathaniel with the $5 says, "There is an age where humiliating your people is acceptable."
no.
Never, bro. That's some sick shit, son. There ain't even no kid gloves to be even. That's one thing that does. We see a thing that is diabolical, and we just have a hesitancy to admonish, right? Like to verbally chastise and just ostracize that shit. You know, Damn, that shit crazy. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel.
Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Perfect.
Mr. Fantastic originated this topic. That funeral, that shit crazy to me, son. Mentoring can't overcome parenting. Break it down, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, so basically, on this show and others and so on and so forth is this thing as to where, you need to take care of these young boys or these young girls or these children, when they're not yours. Okay, we're putting more of an onus on non-parents and complete and total strangers to fix the problems of the people that are bringing these children into the world and are responsible for them on a daily basis. It's even been points where I'm discounted as being a father to my own child, and I'm told that, oh, I'm lazy, I'm not doing enough because I refuse to motherfucking convert my energy, okay, that my son has earned through his birthright of being my son, okay, who came from my balls, who I owe my life to if necessary. If I don't go out here and get some motherfucking stranger that I don't know, that I have no ties to, that somehow now I'm not doing enough for the community because I refuse to raise somebody else's kid along with mine. This is a major issue and problem as to where the parents having the kids are having them in fucking deplorable conditions. They're poor. They can't afford them. They're not having them out of love. They're having them for survival. They're having them for sources of income. They're having them for sources of food. They're having them for sources of a place to stay. And instead of us fucking addressing that first, which is the biggest fucking issue, we want to talk to the people that say, hey, man, fuck them kids. They ain't mine. Which I have every right, and anybody else has every right to say, because at the end of the day, if everything goes to shit, HAMP, you snatching food out of your motherfucking refrigerator to feed somebody else's kids before yours?
No.
If you only got food enough for your kids and your family, you go feed somebody else?
No.
All right, then. So that's what I'm saying. The basic principle of your family comes first has been usurped in the black community due to these non-fucking parenting, birthing ass motherfuckers, notorious nutters, and these fucking serial impregnators and birthers alike, the men and the women. The women get to go out here and have kids with the wrong nigga multiple times, and then turn around to the community and say, you need to help me out. You need to be a good black man and help raise these kids. These kids need fathers. What about their own fucking father? If you pick a good father the first time, we won't have these problems.
Aaron?
I mean, you're passionate about it. I have a couple questions, because you said a lot. Mentoring can't overcome parenting, meaning in its effectiveness, or parenting should be put before mentoring as far as the community's expectation of you? Or are you saying both even? You're muted.
Yeah, muted. Both. So both.
But okay. I figured you were saying as much. I was just wanting clarification. Which do you think is more important? Do you think it's more important that parenting take precedence over mentoring in its effect, or do you think it's more important that the community expects less mentoring from people who are actually being good parents?
No, yeah, that's your first mentor is your parent. The original mentor is your parent. Niggas don't even understand that, Aaron.
Okay.
Your father and your mother are your first mentors. 100%. That's a part of the job.
Right. And then everything else falls after that, even community's expectation of you to be a mentor, whether you're a parent or not. Okay.
I'm supposed to, like, if I'm a mentor to somebody's son or whatever, right? Sure. That's supposed to be coming to me for expertise he may not have. like engineering, or he's interested in going to the military, right? The foundation of the mentorship of your son and you steering him in the way, or your daughter in the way they should go, comes from you. You're the household. You set the morals, values, standards, expectations, all those things. If I'm coming from the outside looking in and I'm trying to establish those things, I don't have your kids 24/7. I only have them for the time that it's out to Hamp. Hamp told a story of, hey, you know what I'm saying? The kid that ended up doing the bid, right? He Hamp put, and I know every kid Hamp touches, we seen it. We seen the evidence, them come up here and say the passion, the dedication, the everything that he puts into every last kid. Yet what?
He's a fire mentor and coach, no, 100%.
So that's what I'm saying. So the being that young brother had a poor home situation and he didn't have the proper guidance there, everything Hamp did was rendered moot.
Even as massive as Hamp's presence can be, even that can be blown over by poor parenting, right? So
because again, you got that kid for a couple of hours. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Let's say how long is a typical football how long is a typical football practice, Hamp?
2 to 4, right?
3 hours, 2.5.
Let's say 3 hours.
3 hours, yeah.
So 3 hours, 5 times, that's 15 hours, right? And then what? Football season ain't year round, right?
No, no, it's not. No.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So
16 weeks,
so that's what I'm saying. So 15 hours for however long football season lasts. Every day that child eats, sleeps, and everything it does at home.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's the point I'm coming to as to where it's been told so many times, as you know, hey man, y'all ain't doing enough for the community. It ain't my mother. You need to talk to the goddamn parents before you talk to me.
No, and I agree. You said a lot. I just wanted to make sure I knew which direction you were going and which came first.
So this Chris, right?
Mm-hmm.
Coach Hamp Sweet took his phone. Yeah.
80 years, double murder.
Yeah. Took Coach Hamp's phone. Yeah, gang in this. Took his phone. Cause Coach Hamp Sweet took his phone. Yeah.
80 years, right?
Oh, this the same kid? This the kid?
Yeah, this him.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I had called him Sugar. That's his nickname because he had he thought he was tough.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, nigga, your name is Sugar, nigga. So for his whole 4 years, his nickname was Sugar.
Yeah.
Fat face ass.
Yeah.
Hey, I talked to him. He said, I'm sorry, coach. As soon as he got on the phone, the jail phone. Because he been in jail for the past 4 years, fighting the case.
Yeah.
And I talked to him after he got convicted. He said, I'm sorry, coach. And he started, talking about the case or whatever the case is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Mr. Fantastic here would be the retort to that is I coach him and I coach him directly. You know what I'm saying? He played D-line until he moved to linebackers like the last year. But in linebackers and D-line, we always right there.
Mm-hmm.
But I had 12 D linemen because you could only play for me. You had to have a certain type of archetype. 6 of them played college ball. 2 of them in the NFL. So, what do you think about that breakdown?
Great job. Now, give me the details of their home life. Out of those that you said came out to be successful, how many of those or what percentages of those had stable homes?
So he lived with his.
I'm about to steal, man, your point ahead of time. Those numbers, when they say what you think about coming from a D1 athlete, those are phenomenal numbers for a coach, right? Yeah. I was only one of 2 to go 10 years D1 from my school, and I came from a good school. His numbers are crazy.
Man, we had 63 sacks in the season.
That's see what I'm saying?
So Mr. Fantastic, let me just I want to make sure so he lived with his grandparents, right? So that's a dynamic in itself.
Yeah, no.
You seen Devin, he come from a 2-parent home. Jam
that's the one that had the kid up here?
No, that's Makai. Makai, he didn't play the position I coached directly. I'm trying to kind of make it more who I coach. Okay. They was with me every single day,
Okay.
So he come from his grandparents' house. His mom would pop up to the games every so often. Devin came from a 2-parent home. He played college ball. Tislam came from a two-parent home. His parents were co-parent, but they've been at his dad back and forth. He played college ball. Jamree went to Rutgers. He plays in the NFL now.
What was his parent? What was his home life? Stable or
He
unstable?
come from a two-parent home.
Okay.
He had a bigger brother too. He used to be at the games. Tommy come from a two-parent home. He played at Maryland. Now he's in the NFL.
Go Terps.
Kobe, his parents was co-parenting, so they'd be at the games. His dad was actually at the games a little bit more. He been up here. He played college ball. And Josh comes from a two-parent home. He played college ball.
So sounds like to me your most successful cases were stable homes, and you were just able to add to something that was already moving in a positive direction. So it still makes the point that I'm saying.
Yo, Hamp.
Now that's the way it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be where Coach Hamp is also Dad Hamp. You feel what I'm saying? It's supposed to be Coach Hamp is here to instill football skills and more discipline and endurance and get my mind better, competitiveness, all these different things. Get me prepared for especially two NFL, you know what I'm saying, NFL players for that.
But wait, look how layered it is, though. Hamp, D1 athlete and coach of all these success stories. Two-parent household.
Yeah.
Yeah, him.
Even got a layer effect.
Exactly. Even you. Like shout out to Eric for pointing that out. So that's what Hamp. That's what I'm saying. So you're a living testimony
My parents
of how it's supposed to be.
Right.
That's how it's supposed to be, Hamp. I'm simply saying, hey, listen, kids need help, of course. All right. Kid, and if you can instill something in a child that he doesn't have, of course. But what I'm saying is we're talking more shit to the person that says, hey, man, that ain't my motherfucking kid, bro. You can't make me do shit for a kid that ain't mine, than fucking going to the parent that ain't shit in the first place. You're not asking for a child that's straight A student, not causing no problems, honor roll, to be mentored in the first place. The only people we want mentored are the problem children.
So look at this, right? Trevor been up here. He was just with his mom. And so the supplement to just be in his life a little bit more. So I'd probably like buy shit for him too during the process. He was gonna play in college, but big body but short, right? Just not the prototype, you know. But he's a good kid though. You know what I'm saying? He got a job now. He graduated college now, you know. And without that presence for Trevor, I could see it going a different way just because his mom was overworked, right? She kind of had a bad attitude, just to be honest. I had Makai up here. He the one that had the baby, Miss Fantastic, where his mom probably came to 6, 7 football games. You know, his dad wasn't around. Trevor dad wasn't around either. And Makai now literally is who he is, I think in large part because of Coach Mello. He just another football coach at the school. He now coaches at the school. Without that in his life, who knows where he goes. So what I'm alleging is without those men in those kids' lives who didn't have their dad, their trajectory goes another way, even though we couldn't quite save Chris. Chris is the one in the Coach Ham phone. I took Coach Ham phone. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
I think this is a master class of the importance of having solid, righteous men in a young man's life. I mean, these are all just examples of how it can go one way or another and how inside and out of the house, right? I don't know what a game was like to not have my parents, both of them, sitting in the bleachers, except one game where my dad couldn't make it and he slotted his best friend, my godfather, in his place. Other than that, I don't know what a game looks like where both my parents aren't in the stands. And we traveled.
Yeah.
Out of state and everything, right? But it's also important to have people like you out in the community because my parents aren't in the street with me. My homies are. And that's where my mentor, coaches and things can influence me and my homies together to make sure that the straight and narrow that our home set us on doesn't get deviated from in the street.
You're right. Now, here's the premise in the wording of the title matters, right? Mm-hmm. Mentoring can't overcome parenting. So that's what I think Mr. Fantastic was kind of honing in on. We're speaking about a supplement, right? And so essentially, Mr. Fantastic, right? Like let's say like Makai, his parents just wasn't involved. Like he had food, he had shelter, but they didn't support his dream. So but because they were so kind of hands off, we didn't have to overcome the bullshit. You see, like we didn't have mom or dad in the stands either way saying, "Coach, my boy deserved." Like it wasn't none of that. You had to pick the nigga up and drop him off. So there was nothing to overcome with him. Oh, like, am I making sense, or is that too much of a? There's still an influence, obviously.
No. It's like with golf. You don't have to teach the bad swing out of them. They come there kind of as a blank canvas, and then you as a coach can really focus and hone in on their passions, their talents and skills, but you have a baseline to work with, and you don't have any like negative shit to break through. You know what I mean? Toxic household issues that you got to overcome just to wipe the tears off this kid's face enough so he can see the ball. You know what I mean? Where'd Hamp go? I think he's making perfect sense. You agree, Mr. Fantastic?
No, yeah, man. Like I said, the whole purpose of this is, again, like I said, we're going to fix this thing, and we're going to, get some type of progress moving forward. You have to get back to a fundamental understanding of just the order of things. Again, you can't tell someone that's outside of a family unit that you're more responsible than the people responsible for creating a family unit. That's just ridiculous. Right. And what happens is it creates a culture of laziness. Yeah. A lot of lazy parents out here, man. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about these kids, man. That's why kids can't read. Kids can't do math. The education of the children is horrible. But why? Because you're not starting at home, man. You got all this everything for a child, the school system, mentoring, whatever it may be, is supposed to be an extension of what you're already doing as a parent. And I think I know for a fact we're the last generation to experience that, right? Because it was just traditional things. You still had, mom and dad, even if mom and dad got divorced or whatever, they were still involved for the most part, right? And then, grandma, granddaddy, all the different things, so on and so forth. But yeah, man, it's just I've heard so much vitriol. Because I stand on this thing as to where my son will be 14 next week, right? My son will be 14 next week. I'm in the military, so my son has missed a substantial part of me being in his life. I feel like I owe my son and my son only, 100% of my attention, 100% of my knowledge, 100% of my skills, and all these different things. Once he's 18 and he's grown, then if I choose to, I can, impart something on somebody else's children and help the fuck with. But bro, you can't fucking tell me and try to make me the bad guy, because I say no. I'm gonna make sure that my child gets everything that I could possibly give him. You know what I'm saying? Before I start giving it away to somebody else.
When we say overcome, what's our assessment of this parenting style here?
Tell him pull up. Whoever want to, hey. Man, tell them pull up. Whoever want to, hey, while y'all bullshitting, pull y'all tough ass up. I guarantee y'all would beat the shit out of every one of y'all. Pull up. I'm on it. Do it. Just for that. Now, come help. Come help. Man, quit playing with me. Come help. These type of kids gonna get you fucked up. That's what I'm saying. These your friends, though. Your friend gonna get your ass beat. If you ever in your fucking life listen to one of them and raise your hand at me, bitch, I will bury you and bury they dust asses too. Don't fucking play with me, David. This type of shit I'm talking about. These little boys, these little girls gonna get the shit beat out you, boy. Play with me if you want to. You better choose your motherfucking friends wisely. Because right now, you bullshit, nigga. Better tell them your dad's not the nigga to play with. I will bury them fucking bitches. I don't care about killing no fucking kids. You better tell them. Before they kill you or before they hurt you, I'll do it. You better tell them folks quit motherfucking playing. This shit ain't no motherfucking joke. Fuck wrong with y'all kids. Don't get mad because y'all dust ass parents don't love y'all like I love mine. Now what? Y'all know where he at. Pull up. Help. Come save. Since y'all come.
Hey man, he starts smelling himself. I don't agree, but I understand. If I have to, put hands on my son to save his life, I think everybody would do that shit 1,000 times over. But I'll take my son in the backyard and dust his collar up or whatever in order to save his life. If that's what it takes, I'm willing to do it. And I think the fact of the matter that everybody's automatic, oh, that's just so horrible and so whatever. Hey man, you got these moms out here killing these kids before they even make it to teenagehood, man. Y'all ain't talking about that shit. So if he alive and you as a father see him going down the wrong path, and it takes a jap slap, as we used to say, okay, to get his ass on track, fuck it, I'm with it.
Yeah, I agree. My only issue is with the TikTokification of it. I don't think it's something that should have been recorded and aired. I think that was a private in-house conversation that, and I don't know what the boy did, right? I do believe the punishment always has to, fit the magnitude of the crime. So just assuming that is the case, then the father's got to do what he has to do. And if there's other people in the community that are involved, then you treat them, their involvement with the same, you approach it the same way. So if it's friends that are his genuine friends and they're influencing him, then you're going to get in on this conversation. We're going to get your father in here, and you're going to get your comeuppance too. Now, if you got ops out here or whatever, and they're trying to take advantage of you thinking you sweet and that your dad's sweet, well, they want to find out direct. We know, as a matter of fact, I don't want no cameras around when that goes down, right? So we just got to stop making it such a billboard, a gotcha, a viral moment. Now this here, what's she gonna do with that? See, now this out, yeah, here we go.
Y'all don't know this story?
Nah, what happened?
So she stabbed the baby 20 times. She got that knife out the kitchen. But she grabbed the little girl hand, bring her in the bathroom, stabbed her like 20 times.
Oh, she needs a straitjacket and a Thorazine cocktail for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Not even do it the same way. Bring her back to life. Anybody that does anything to kids, bro, I believe you should die the same death. But that's what I'm saying. Nobody's, again, man. A lot of these kids, bro, are born in hell, literally, man. Unfortunately, that's why, man. You got your kids, tell them you love them, let them know you love them, man. You know what I mean, but yeah, and that's what I'm saying. A lot of these people that I think that happened in Texas. The lady that had the 4 kids, she killed 2 of them and shot all 4. Remember that?
Yeah.
So a lot of these people out here, man, that and they would tell you that somehow you can't. It's not. You don't even know what's going on. Another story, Hamp. The twin. I think the kids were twins. They locked the kids in the basement, had them shackled to something, and they finally find a way to escape. And they beating on the neighbor's door. Please help us. Please save us. Yeah. This is the level of parenting that's here, man. And even though I agree with Aaron, is like a lot of things shouldn't be recorded. I don't agree with you disciplining your child and publicly humiliating them and things like that. But at the same time, hey, we were raised on the where you act up is where you motherfucking get. You know what I'm saying? And if his son took his guns and put them all over the social media to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying? I don't fully agree, but I can't understand. You feel me? So I just think, man, it's a whole bunch of things going on. And the biggest part of this, what people not understanding is a horrible parent affects me because no matter how good a parent I am, what's the age-old adage? One bad apple spoils the bunch, right? All you need is one fucking horrible fucking kid to get around all the good kids and contaminate them, bro, and the fucking thwart them. You feel me? And that's why you have to have those conversations, because you want to be cool, you want to fit in, you want to do what everybody else doing, all this other shit, and that's what kids do.
Yeah, no, 100%. When I look at the title, when we look at the first video with the dad, he's the shit that the kid can't overcome. The dad in that video.
Yeah,
he's literally. It seemed like he's mimicking his father.
Right.
His father say, "I beat the shit out of every one of y'all. I'm on that." He acting like how his dad act.
Right.
That's the dumb shit. Yeah, we hear him disciplining, but then with all the "I'm on it," y'all pull up, I kill a kid. fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy. I
That's
don't care nothing about killing no kids. Was extreme.
That's that do it for the gram talk. That's that. There's a camera rolling, and that's exactly what I'm saying. There's no lesson. There's no context. There's no explanation. There's no education or edification that's being drilled into him. You just said it, Hank. He's doing it for the gram.
Well, that shit. It just like, how do you overcome? Yeah, it'd be damn near impossible. But he want the kid to not act like him.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like when your parents used to give you a spanking, and they'd be like, "Stop crying." Fuck, you think I'm crying for?
You beat me.
Right. By accident?
Yeah.
That's what a race car track do to a nigga. Right? Shit sting like a motherfucker. You get a weapon, all that. You know what I mean? It's your little peroxide. Fuck you think I'm crying about?
Yep.
Like, you know, let the pain dissipate. Then I hit you with the stop crying.
Right.
You know? And so I guess the thing is, right, we can't overcome it, right? So is there nothing to do about the misbehavior of the kids? Or are we just saying, are these kids done for? You know what I'm saying? So, like, look at this one real quick. Look at this one real quick before y'all go. Seen this one?
Yeah.
Come on, get up.
You gotta fight back, man. You gotta fight back, man.
Come on, nigga. Fuck that shit.
You gotta
up.
fight
Come on,
back,
get
man.
up.
Shoot
Get
your
up.
ass, man.
Come on,
That's not
here I
what
am.
this is
Get
about.
up. Get up.
You ain't gonna do
Get
that.
off. Come on, get off. Get off. Here I am. Come on, I'm gonna eat that shit. Come on. Come on.
We can start right now.
Come on. Come on. Come on, get off, nigga. You talking that wolf shit? Come on.
Bro, I didn't say nothing.
Shut the fuck up and get off.
Right.
Come on, get off.
Chill out, bro.
Come on, shut the fuck up and get off.
Chill out, bro. I'm not gonna do
Shut
that.
the fuck up and get off. Or I'ma slide your bitch ass. Get off. Come on, get off. I'ma eat your shit. I'ma fuck you up. Come on. Get off. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, this gonna show
Let's go.
who you is, nigga.
There you go. Preach to him. Get off, nigga. Get off. Get off. Huh? Get off. Huh?
See nothing, man.
Get off.
Hey,
Get off. Huh? Get off. Huh? Suck that shit up, nigga. Suck it up. You talking that man shit?
he
Come on.
wanted to spar Tate.
Come on.
He wanted to spar
Come
him.
on.
He
Shut the fuck up.
tried to get
Get
somebody
off.
smaller to spar him.
Get off. Come on.
He wanted to spar the big guy. He asked for that.
Come
He
on.
could have got somebody his same
Come on.
size. He didn't want somebody his same
Come on.
size. He said he wanted a big man.
Come on.
He wanted a big man. He asked for this. He wanted somebody. He wanted somebody big. He didn't want somebody his
I
size.
didn't want to spar this man, bro.
What you supposed to spar me? You was supposed to spar me.
Come on. Get off, nigga.
He ain't here no more.
No, fuck
He
that.
ain't
That's good mentorship, which I think.
No, I don't, because he's saying spar, but then they saying it's this one, so I don't know what's going on here. Like, I think that's a little. You. Even if you go that route, right? Put your hands up. You think your man treats you like a man. You still got to be a limit, bro. Feel me? The point's proven. You stop there. You don't go past that, because that shit can turn into something even worse. You know, resentment, or somewhere your ass can't go to sleep at night. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's a fine line of I proved the point and I'm trying to humiliate or embarrass you, or I'm even worse. I make you feel like I'm literally gonna get you up out of here. So I think if you choose that level of punishment, or that way of punishment, man, you got to stay within the boundaries. You know what I mean?
Damn.
That's exactly what I was saying earlier about the punishment should fit the scale and nature of the crime, and there should be some contextual lesson. But my folks always told me, especially when I came into parenthood, say, listen, if you come to a place where you got to enact physical consequences, don't do it when you're upset. You can't. You are not to seek catharsis on your children. You are to impart a lesson. You know what I mean? Punitive measures are not a cathartic moment for you. Punitive measures are a learning opportunity for them.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to be mindful because a lot of the examples that you're showing are men correcting sons. And I hope that I'm modeling the behavior that a lot of times as women, we want to like jump in instead of me trying to defend the behavior. I notice that y'all are saying when a person is taking it too far. And sometimes I think the desire to like automatic, not my baby, like sometimes you got to fall back and let a father discipline his child. And the way that I'm looking at it, I'm immediately often uncomfortable. But I also know that this is this man, I would hope he knows his son. And I don't know if this is the 10th time, this is the 100th time. I'm all aware Aaron is. Like one, I don't think that you should be recording when you're correcting your children. I don't think it's appropriate. Even if they showed out on camera, there's still some things that should be handled as a family. And that's a lesson that I think a father can teach a son. And then on top of that, it's also again, there's going to be a level of correcting that I'm just going to, for me as a woman, I'm like, yikes. But sometimes the yikes for a man or a young man going into manhood is needed. So I want to just be mindful, not that I'm not just like not sitting here, but also I had a father that never hit me. So if my dad yelled, and there are men that if your voice, like if Aaron, when you get aggressive, like you'll see, I'll get real still and like not react because even my father didn't yell at us. We didn't get hit. There was an expectation. You met the expectation. And if you didn't, the disappointment of not meeting it was so devastating that he really didn't need to do much. And there are some people that you have that relationship. So like even you'll see if you'll be like, now Tiff, I was kind of disappointed. It stings more because I know you have a certain expectation and you have a decorum that you exhibit with me. So I want to make sure that one, I know I've owe you an apology because I've taken it there with you a couple times. So I want to publicly apologize, but I also want to be able to say that you can distinctly see how you handle conversation with me and then how conversation can go with others. And I also want to thank you for never calling me outside of my name because I don't know why that's been frequently happening, but it's bothersome. I find it to be disrespectful, but I do want to acknowledge you for holding forum regardless of my bad behavior. So thank you.
I owe it to my mother and father over there having breakfast. It's all they're doing. Playboy Williams in the building. What's going on, my man?
What's up with y'all? How y'all doing today? Family chat. Salute to everybody.
Black Sam Elliott.
I believe that if you shame me in public, I'm gonna shame you back public. As a parent, I'm gonna handle it right then and there because that could be the difference between me saving your life, to be honest, because a lot of people don't play those games. Now, I had seen that video a while ago, and the context really was that little boy was doing more than just a lot on social media. And when his parents found out about it, I think he was disrespectful to his mom, but his father had to check him. Now, to me, I feel as though that was needed at that time because you're threatening other people and you're showing these guns and talking about what you're going to do and showing out for your peer group. So he had to, and we got to remember, us as parents, we get scared about our kids being out. And that could be the difference when you show somebody else, oh, I got a gun. That don't mean they won't roll up on you and actually do something to you or someone you love. So I just feel like we have gotten so soft. If you shame me publicly and I'm your parent and you're acting, I'm going to tear your ass up. I don't disagree with the father boxing this job because as you get a certain age, you know, sometimes they're going to try you and you need to have a healthy fear of me. And if you won't go in this grass, I will teach you. I'm going to treat you like you're a man. You walk and you step in this grass. If you disrespect your mama, if you buck up to your mama, that's an automatic ass whooping when it comes to me.
That's a game I don't play.
You're not going
my boys
to smell yourself too much. Yeah. And it's just a part of your hormones raging and everything. But I have to level set them. You're going to have the structure and discipline of how I'm raising you. Now you're gonna tell me that a child has more power than an adult? That's the problem that we're having now with these 15 to 16-year-olds hurrying switches. Parents not meddling. They out here stealing these cars. I just went through that a couple of months back. I almost killed a little girl because she came back to the crime scene thinking that she was gonna meet the little boys in my truck because nobody knew where the child was. The child should have been at school. You come back and I'm warming up my damn car. We have got to start really shaming messed up behavior because now it's just some punk ass parents and we have gotten so sensitive and so soft, but we're gonna make it better. We have. This generation is just pitiful. I don't mind anybody getting mad, but I got 7 boys and you know what? None of them have been locked up. Everybody's on the level and they handle their responsibilities as family men and being productive here in society. So my ways could be harsh, but hey, I ain't have to whoop nobody's ass since they was a teenager. And once I did that once, it was over.
I don't think
we have got to just stop being so fucking soft because it does save these kids' lives when you say something, just like with the mentoring part. You mentor them all, the good ones and the bad ones. You just know you're going to have to give a little extra attention to someone if you're really trying to help them because you can't help what you inherit with a child's personal life. But if you actually care about these kids, you're going to find out. You're going to find out where you can help. When I coach, I want to make sure that I am impacting them more than just on the court or on the field in their everyday life. I want the parents to even come to me and say, hey, they've changed this about themselves in the house. I don't have to ask them multiple times to do something. Then I know I'm doing a good job, but you don't leave none of the kids behind. You just try your best to help where you can. Mentorship is more than just about the bad kids. It's all of them. It's all. You're just trying to do the best you can. But I'm not going to just leave the kids out to dry. I'm never going to do that. I'm never going to do that. I just know when it's a time to pull away. You can only do so much. But, I'm going to leave it there.
Mr. Will, I don't think anybody had an issue with the discipline. I think the issue is when you're doing things online. And I'm very careful about specifically talking about something that I've never experienced. We didn't like MySpace and all that stuff was when we were younger. At best, like we didn't have no goddamn TikTok and Facebook that was forever on a loop after your parent has embarrassed you. And part of the correction, you don't have to embarrass your child to correct your child.
You embarrass me.
Out of love.
I'm not supposed to embarrass you. How you gonna teach them a lesson then, Tiff?
I don't have to.
If you have a Snapchat and I find out you got a Snapchat, and then I look at all your social medias and you're showing money, you showing guns, you talking crazy, you cussing. Now we're not supposed to discipline them? No, I am going to shame you. Because you are shaming my family.
If you believe
you're doing something that for one you wouldn't do in front of me.
If you think that making your child have a viral moment is the best way to discipline them, then you as a parent have that right.
I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, Tiff, I think what she's saying is, yeah, I mean, you can misrepresent the family on social media, but the correction doesn't have to necessarily go to social media. Right. The behavior will change on social media, and that will be the evidence of the correction made. Is that the behavior that misrepresents the family will eventually come to a stop,
right?
If the correction is done properly, and the correction itself does not have to be televised.
And see, I also believe, Aaron, that you do things at a certain age, so a lot of this social media you're not allowed to be on anyway. So
Right.
because a lot of it is for actually 18-year-olds.
And it even says you got to click the thing, right? And they're blowing right by that.
You
You're
got to
right.
create an account. You have to do all of this. So
Right.
if I catch you and I'm meddling through, because there is no privacy when it comes to me unless you getting dressed. I'm checking backpacks. I'm checking you if I need to, if I feel like you acting weird. See, when you know your kids, you know. So I'm checking it out before you leave this house, when you come back in, because I want to make sure that no stone is unturned. Because we know kids follow their peer group. It's a lot of peer pressure. We have to put more pressure on them as well, though, because I want to know when you walk out here, you're doing what you're supposed to do. And I need you to act as if I am right on your shoulder when you leave out of here. Because now things become life and death for real. They have
Yeah, the
more
world is different than this.
now than
Yeah.
what we did. Everybody wasn't popping pills and, heroin and all of this shit, meth and everything. You got 15-year-olds ODing now. That was rare when I was coming up. I'm just seeing a change.
Mr. Williams, why do we always do that though?
What?
Like I do have a concern with us with these comparisons, right? When we look at the most deadliest time for our people was mid to late 80s and early to mid 90s. Like niggas was, no, we talking about drug violence.
Mm-hmm.
Typically back then, there was more gangs doing that than just your average people.
They don't even have gang. Here's the thing: they don't even have gangs in DC. DC is not don't even have a gang culture. It's like neighborhood centric, but it's like I think we just get a little bit confused by the internet because we're able to see so many things, and it's less about proximity in your newspaper. But when you look at the numbers and all that, this shit crazy. Now, one thing I do see more of is like the suicide stuff is probably more prevalent today. But I just when you look at the numbers and all that back then, like that was an occurrence every day for a nigga to really actually get smoked over butter or whatever the case is. So I just think we have because we didn't have the internet, we couldn't see it all, you know.
And you know what, Hamp, to your point, well, there's a song by Wu-Tang called Cream, and I think it's the young black man's kind of guidebook, personally, right? Especially an urban young black man. Raekwon has a line. He says, "Started smoking woolies at 15." A woolie is a crack-laced marijuana cigarette.
Yeah.
And that song came out, and that was Cream. So what's that, 93? And he's talking about 84, 85, 86, right? So, I mean, yeah, I mean, I can see why your perception is that way because we didn't have social media to make it prevalent, and things were more, people weren't on the grandma could still come out on the stoop and tell us all to fuck off, and we kind of sort of did, right? Mm-hmm. So, but that doesn't mean it wasn't happening. It was just a little bit more undercover, but it was happening.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I just know nowadays.
Oh, it's different now.
Even if we was packing gun, we didn't have switches and AR-15.
They took what we was doing and went berserk with it.
Yeah, they done enhanced. I'm not saying that what we know it was terrible, but I just feel as though it's 10 times worse because now these kids have more to look out for, more sexual predators, getting trafficked, getting kidnapped, all of this shit. That wasn't
even if they're not doing it 10 times worse.
Walk to the corner store. You can't do that now.
Even if they're not doing it. Even if they're not doing it 10 times worse, you can see it 10 times more. I'll grant you that with social media alone. It's 10 times more visible.
I just think that I don't think we've ever truly addressed. What up, Trey? I don't think that we've ever truly addressed the issues, right? And they continue to be perpetuated, right? And so when we make this differentiation about the level of violence, it's like we're trying to exonerate ourselves from the thing that we were subject to and doing. Right, so I can agree that we didn't have a switch, but the Uzi was popular, and there was a lot of bodies dropping that time, and street hustling was especially prominent, several years back, So I don't know. I just don't know if that helps us have the conversation, right? Because here's what the conversation is because now we're talking about parenting, and what we usually look at is the physical nature of how we used to parent. And we saying that that's how it should be done still? Is that kids need ass whoopings? I used to fight because my brother boxed, my older brother, he's 12 years older than me. And so I remember being in the basement, crying and fighting for hours with him. Falling, he punched me. Now I'm fighting everybody in the neighborhood, you know? And I think it helped me, but it also made my outlook a particular way too, that also hindered me growing up too. You see? Because that don't take no shit from nobody thing, coupled with the fact that you know how to not to take shit, get you in trouble.
Yeah, I think that's where like
Mm-hmm.
when you know how some parents want you to channel. If you see a kid that has anger issues or whatever, you want them to channel that, but you also want to teach them how to channel it. You just can't throw them into the fire. It takes work. I just feel like when it comes to children, man, you have to just break it down to them, but you can tell your kids different temperaments. So you just have to use those to their advantage so that they can actually use that discipline and structure as well. Because if just like if you got an angry ass kid, you might want to put them in football. You won't hit somebody, you won't play defense or something, but you still got to make sure that this is the time when you do that. Don't be a bully. And that's the one thing I can't stand, that kids bully each other. And what you was talking about with the suicide rates, there's a lot of online bullying, and parents are not meddling and pay attention into that because these kids are, acting horrible, and the shit that they're saying is very egregious. And last year when I found out that a 12-year-old deleted themselves, it just was heartbreaking to me. But nobody was paying attention to what was going on. The mama didn't know, like all of this stuff. We have to be more involved. And I just feel like, Hamp, you've said this and we've all agreed. Phones and everything are raising these kids, are occupying them. The hands-on thing is just getting.
And this is why I want to be fair to it. The phones are parenting the kids, right? That's what we say, because I say it too. And also, y'all are the latchkey generation.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So it's like the same pot of stuff, right? Latchkey, ain't nobody there. And now they on the iPad while mom and dad is either at work or distracted or whatever the case is. So it seemed like the yield would be very similar. Did Trey talk yet?
No.
Trey, what's popping?
Perfect. What's up, man? What's up? Can y'all hear me good?
Yes, sir.
All
Hey,
right,
Trey.
cool. How you doing, Tiff? I wanted to address something that you said too.
What
Because earlier you said something about if you are associated or if you know somebody that's doing it, something like that. Somebody that's doing it, and you know what I mean. You're around them that make you a bad person or whatever. Something along those lines when you were talking about the predators and that, right? And I have big pushback on that because of the fact, you know what I'm saying? This is real close, right? So I'm gonna make the story short. My father is a twin, right? So make a long story. Me and him, we 1 year apart, not even a whole year. I want to say 6-7 months. It's not that long, right? We're about 6-7 months apart. I'm a little older, right? First cousin. He was molesting my little cousin. We was like brothers, right? And what that did with me was, when I found that out, I started second guessing everything about myself, right? I'm talking about confidence went down, everything. Like that was my brother for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like that was my brother. Like I say, my father is a twin. So just imagine how close we was. You feel what I'm saying? Damn near like twins. Everywhere we go, y'all looking like right? I didn't know that, right? Broke my heart, lost my confidence, everything. I had to, you feel what I'm saying? Basically rebuild from the ground up. So what do you say about that, right? So when you're around somebody who's doing that, but you don't know what's going on in their household. But you around them down there every day. You should know, right?
But how low were you?
Know, right?
But Trey, how low were you?
What you mean?
When you found out, how low were you?
Like I say, I lost my comp. I had to rebuild everything. You feel what I'm saying? I had to basically.
I'm asking, were you a child? No, I'm asking you.
No. This happened like 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
And so
it's a grown ass man. Like mind you, my little cousin, she just graduated high school. Either she graduating this year or she graduated last year. I'm 27.
So Trey, listen to what you just said. You said me just being around it and not even knowing, it fucked me up. So there's no way, if you knew, you would continue to be around that man. You didn't know and you had to rebuild. He knew that this man had a proclivity to deal with minors. There's no way, had you known, you'd have fucked your cousin up, right or wrong. The minute that you
That's
knew,
a fact.
It made you question you. So what I'm saying is, I know enough black men, and I'm loved enough by enough black men, and my son's name is Traylon, Treyl, just like you, a Trey. Look at how affected you are as an adult over some shit that your cousin and you are like this, and you didn't know. And the minute that you found out, I don't fuck with that. So you're not going to make me understand that you found out in 2008. We still have proximity. And in 2017, we have a Thanksgiving. You ain't going to never look at your cousin the same.
Yeah.
And you love him. You said not only.
His question. Well, his question was, should he be indicted with his cousin?
Absolutely not. Because the minute that he found out, you did something. And not only
but I was around him every day for years while he was doing it.
But you didn't know, right?
Are you saying silence is complicit? Is to be silent is to be complicit?
Once you know and you continue to be around a person, then that's something different. When you don't know, you don't know. You didn't know.
How many people go into people records actually? Like when you first meet people, how many people go into checking their record? Like how many people look up like, all right, so boom, I meet DJ Hamp. Yeah, my name is DJ Hamp. My name is Trey. You feel what I'm saying? Am I looking up DJ Hamp record? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Is that the natural things that happen?
I'm gonna say this: when Trey has a family and you have daughters, and you gonna take your daughters and be around DJ Hamp, you better look him up to ensure that it's nothing that could potentially put your children in danger. Because we don't know the things that people do. There's certain things like we didn't do sleepovers. There were certain, and even in all of the protection, there were still people that got violated. And my thing is this: because we tend to feel like, oh, well, I didn't see it, I'm at fault. I'm not saying you're at fault. I'm saying the minute that you find out, deal with it. You can't excuse the behavior.
Yeah, that's not what you said earlier. So shout out to Trey for pointing that out, because you said exactly what he said. That's why he posed the question the way he posed it. You're trying to change it around. At the end of the day, and this is something I've done several times. Another big part, especially girls, boys too. But if you are a single parent, all right, especially and you aren't checking your local sex offender registry, you're a failure. Okay. If you are a single mother, right, especially you have small children that can't really defend themselves and so on and so forth, and you are not at least quarterly or at least once a year even checking the sex offender registry, you'll be surprised. I did that shit. I made it a thing to do it because just randomly I saw some shit on Facebook a long time ago of them talking about somebody that had got caught up in something, right? Not even that. Somebody got divorced, and I was like, damn, they got divorced. They was motherfucking married. You know, everything was happy family, pictures together, so on and so forth. Just divorce, no explanation, no nothing. Whatever. And I, just randomly, hey man, let me just, shit. I started checking the sex offender registry for, where I was back home, and just randomly. I checked back home, bro, and the names I saw and the pictures I saw on that list, fucking despicable. Guess what? Nobody talking about it, though. Nobody's talking about the shit. And the reason the nigga got divorced because he was a married man molesting a child under the age of 12. Nobody talked about it though. And out of embarrassment, My bad. Go ahead.
Well, no. Go ahead. Finish your story. I just
and out of embarrassment, you know who don't say nothing? Guess who didn't say nothing? Guess who didn't fucking say this piece of shit ass nigga? You know, I divorced him because he
Your
was
wife.
out here. Yes, thank you, Trey. So this is why I say it's a whole bunch of bullshit, because out of embarrassment of being associated with the person, you won't even expose the motherfucking predator that should be exposed. And then shout out to Trey again. This brother just dropped all the gems. What niggas do is they change their name or they go by a motherfucking internet persona, and you never know to look up their real name in the first place. So how the fuck you gonna figure it out? This is the world we live in, man.
You know what, fantastic. You correct on that, but I think now we have to edify people because they may not even be thinking about it. So don't be too harsh as far as saying that they pieces of shit, because it probably hasn't been a
I
thought.
didn't say piece of shit.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we can just say,
I use the language I use for a reason. I said you're a failure. Okay, I didn't say you were a piece of shit parent. I said you were being a failure. You can fix that. You can stop being a failure today, right? But if you get up here and you telling me, Mr. Williams, I know for a fact it's motherfuckers that they ain't never logged into their local sex offender registry. Never. You got kids. You by yourself.
Yeah, schools and stuff. You need to know.
Like I said, this is something I would just do and remind people. You know, whenever I'll be talking about anything concerning kids, I'll make sure to remind people, hey, have you checked your sex offender registry? Yeah. Some people never ever did it, Mr. Williams, and you know, hey man, like I said, you'll be surprised, man, and you'll be disgusted and afraid if you check that list, man, to see the faces of people that just, you know, you never would expect.
Yeah.
Given the nature of the conversation, I think it's important to keep context integrity super tight. I think in a way, you kind of with Steelman and Tiff's point about how complicity can render you guilty. Silence, right? You're still within proximity. There is a guilt by association if you do nothing about it. In Trey's case, right, when he found out, then he reversed course on it. And like you said, shout out to Fantastic, you got these women who know and who may move, but they don't do anything to get this person taken care of. They don't do anything to get the actual problem corrected. They just remove it from their life. But they're complicit because they're allowing it to continue to exist. Now, you know what I mean? So I think that kind of sort of fortifies her point a little more, that by proximity, you can be found guilty.
Yeah. Because if I don't check the registry, so I'm definitely feeling at that juncture I ain't.
We all are.
Yeah. So by based, kind of what is being said is simply, if there's a pedophile next door and I didn't check and something happened to the kid, it's my fault, which is my fault anyway. I guess I would think that anyway, but especially since I didn't do the due diligence essentially. And so ignorance is no excuse, which is kind of Tiff's point towards Donald Trump, right?
Which is my takeaway, yeah. Yep.
Damn. Let me show y'all this. Hold on. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Y'all seen this one?
For the parts of it where the minor is present, I will only allow you to hear the audio, and then we can talk about the rest.
First of all, I apologize for the way he acted, but I'm about to beat his ass. I'm gonna let you know that right now, because this not going on. He in that restroom. You stay right here. You stay right here. I need you to stay right here. I'm gonna smash his ass for the fire. She's not pretty in line, and I see why she called scared.
Okay, so as you can see, she approaches the teacher and she lets the teacher know, hey, where's my son? He was acting up. I'm about to go in the lunchroom and snatch him up. So she enters into the lunchroom, and I cannot show that part, but she yanks and ganks him up and drags him out of the lunchroom, where she proceeds to start to whoop him. And then while she's whooping him, she's doing it in a manner to which it just was, what would you do? Let you guys hear what's going on faces. I'm going to.
Shit, and I gotta speed walk with you. Shit.
What y'all looking for? Criteria. What color are you in?
I think
First,
she's
gonna be on that side over there.
Okay.
Don't motherfucking lie to me, brother. You did. You have. So, you been disrespectful to this motherfucking teacher? Oh, you know you finna get your ass beat right away. How the fuck you been? I'm not playing. So what you tell her? What you say? Get your ass. Get up. Don't play with me. Let's talk to her. Now what you tell her? I'm sorry, Huh? You know, talk. Get your motherfucking ass back here now, nigga. Where? Oh, we gonna have this problem anymore? No. Cause if I gotta come back up here, it's me and you, nigga. It's me and you. Everything gone, nigga. No outside, no nothing. If this fucking woman come in again, I'm gonna break your fucking face. Do you hear me? Have a nice day. And every piece of work he ain't got, every work homework he ain't do, please send it home. I'm sorry. Please send it home today. You in that room until you die, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? This woman ain't gotta come here to teach none of you badass kids, but she do. But don't play with me, nigga. Make me get that call again. You ain't think I was coming up here on your ass. You lucky I was trying to find you in that classroom. I will whoop you where you act up at. Now play in the classroom now. Everybody gonna talk about you now. Bye.
Bye-bye.
To the left, to the left. It's still working. Just anytime you're doing it.
That's ridiculous.
She's going to jail.
It's not appropriate. Well, but this is the thing, and this is what I'm saying. Don't correct your children on camera. First of all, anybody can look at it and call it abuse. You could be committing a crime and you're taping it. Secondly, what was he doing? How was he misbehaving? What was the conversation with the teacher? Are you just mad because you got a phone call and you feel inconvenienced? And secondly, why is he acting up? There are so many different egregious things. And what kind of woman or friend is recording talking about to the left when you just beat the hell out of your child? You be quiet. You didn't say, sis, okay. Or like, it's so many different levels of wrong on top of wrong on top of wrong on top of wrong. And where is his father?
That be the same kid that they talk about. The community need to go help him. That be that same kid, but it be that same goddamn parent who told you not to say nothing to that badass child in the first place when you was 5 running around acting a fucking donkey. But you know, but they want to act like this whenever they get called from work because they missing out on money. But hey,
yeah. So the difference with this is, again, it's not in your home, right? I'm for whooping kids. Okay, so I still stand on that. I think she went too far, and you definitely shouldn't be calling them nigga and saying all these derogatory things in the process. Your glutes are the biggest muscle on your body. A lot of people think it's your quads, but no, it's your glutes. Your glutes are the largest muscle group on your body. Okay, that's for a reason. All right, God don't make no mistakes. But with that being said, doing that on school campus is illegal, and you are going to go to jail. Teachers are first reported or something like that. You by law, if a teacher sees a child be hit, struck, any of those things, anything that could even be discretionary, they have to report it. And I remember when this went viral, so this is a while back. This got to be over like 10 years old or whatever now. But yeah, it's just don't do it. Now, if you don't whoop your kids, whoop them at home. And for the most part, yeah, especially don't do it for a humiliation thing, man. I don't agree with the humiliation aspect of the situation.
I was and to add to that, even with the males, I had a problem with them. Not as far, well, I definitely had a problem with the verbiage as they was, talking to their sons because you're going too far. You calling your sons bitch ass niggas, like That's like the worst thing that you could ever hear from your superhero. Like your father's supposed to be a superhero. Like that's your first person. That's the first person you look at as your superhero. And for him to call you a bitch ass nigga is crazy. Like I know it for a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like I know it personally. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't agree with the cussing them out and calling them, shit that you would say to a man. I feel like, regardless, I want the discipline. We need that because even now, teenagers are actually putting their hands on teachers. And we don't talk about that enough.
Oh shit. There we go. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Glad you said that, Mr. Williams. There we go. Hold on, give me a second. I got one for you. Man, this like I said, this is what happens. Stuff like this happens when people don't teach their kids this wonderful place called a child's place, man. A child's place is hard to come by nowadays, right? But it still
can,
exists.
especially as a man, you can put a young man in his place without emasculating him. You don't have to say bitch ass nigga. You can son him to death all day. Grasshopper, young man. You know what I mean? You son him all day long because you are my son. You are a grasshopper in the game.
But Mr. Aaron, this goes back to I want to say we're gonna go on almost a year where you said Black people are entirely too casual with each other.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
I don't understand how not only are we too casual with each other, we are far too abusive with people that we say we are supposed to love. We are seeing way too many levels of inexcusable abuse. And what we're doing is it's not working. This is highly emotional and it's embarrassing because the people that are being harmed are kids. We've seen young boys be harmed. We've seen a baby get stabbed. This is foolishness.
I'm with you.
Well, it's all fucking horrible parenting.
Yeah, this the thing, right? Here's how the casual thing works, right? And I think that I don't know if we said this vehemently, right, Aaron? The just how we want to be more have better decorum with one another, be straight up, be direct with one another, treat each other with respect. Admonishment needs to be to the same degree as well. Because see, and then if we picking and choosing who we choose to admonish, right? Now people can't tell the difference and they take us less serious also. Right? So if I do it, if we talking about men, right, and I'm more diplomatic, but when we talking about women, I'm more overt in my correction. Now I'm looked at as lopsided. What happens?
Yeah, you wish your credibility out the window. Yeah.
So I think that's the key, right? We want people to take us seriously, right? How are we giving correction regardless of who the audience is?
Right.
And it don't have to be overt either way, right? You can show deference and correction, right? That does that, but what works for most people, right? There are times where people need to be rebuked in front of everybody so everybody can learn. So the guys, right, they go to clock in and I'll say, John, you haven't clocked in yet. The other guys say, oh shit, let me get my phone and clock in too. Right? Now, if John done some egregious shit, I bring John into the office, right? It just depends on how you want to expose a person, what will benefit people and what won't.
Right.
So I think that we got to be cognizant of that too, if we want people to take us seriously.
And more to your point, that's why I always say not only does the punishment have to fit the crime, but the context of the punishment should fit the crime in a way where there's a lesson. You know what I mean? You can't just admonish people. There has to be correction and something that there's a takeaway for everybody involved.
I just want y'all to think about it like this, right? These people, they doing this while they on camera, knowing that they on camera. Just think about the shit that they do when they off the camera.
Oh, you already know.
Yeah, there's definitely a show off aspect. Trey, what you think about that though? Like when we get a camera, bring that video back up. You want to play it or no?
So I'm gonna change it because we got to get to this one before this because hey, it's this the one. This the bad one.
Get the
Trey,
likes up, y'all. This is a good build right now.
Hey Trey, I was saying, my bad. Do you think there's a show off aspect? Because I tend to agree too. I think, but then I'm thinking about when the cameras come on, motherfuckers just want to make a movie out of some shit too.
I'm thinking more so when the camera on, It's more so. I really think that when the camera on, you're doing less than what you would have did if the camera was on.
Now, if you turn the camera on purposely, you are definitely performing, brother. And I think
Yeah,
that's what it is.
because Trey, they don't
Yeah,
think they
but
wrong.
Yeah.
You see, they don't think they wrong. You know what
I
I'm
was
saying?
about to say, but see, the father that was boxing the son, he didn't turn that camera on personally. They was boxing. They was doing what they was going to do regardless. The person that was recording them was recording them. They both had boxing gloves on. The first son, he had I was about to say the first son, the father had putting him on camera, so of course he was putting on a show and doing all that. The other dad, he had to be showing off for his friend or something like that. So that's a whole nother side of the story. The mother part is more so you doing that in a school, right? That's you're doing that in front of people. That's how far you're willing to go in front of people. Just imagine what she's willing to do to that boy when ain't nobody looking, when it's just her and him. That's what I'm getting at. You feel what I'm saying? Not the
See,
people who you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, so he lecturing his son for the most part, giving him pops upside the head, calling him derogatory names. That's more mental abuse than anything, right? She is physically and mentally abusing her son at the school.
I think no, you 100%. The audience factor though is crazy. Like the audience factor is so much of an impact. So if I speak from a different setting, so if I DJ, right, you know, it's cool, whatever. But if I get on and the club is popping, my energy is like two times it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even got to work as hard when there's more people to perform for. So I catch your drift though. I'm just trying to kind of see where I
Well,
land on what's more right, but I definitely catch your drift.
and
I'm
I'm
just saying, like, we talking
Trey,
about
Trey, I'm
children,
sorry,
right?
sir.
Bring the
My
video.
bad.
Miss Vintage keep dropping the videos
Trey,
now.
Trey,
I didn't drop the video. You did. Goddamn.
Trey, Trey, let me ask you a question while they're pulling it up. You've been spanked before, right?
Yep.
Do you remember the
Oh,
pain from the spanking?
Yeah, I was about to say, see, I
Let me
got a different,
let me
see,
ask you this: do
my
you remember the
lifestyle a little different though. I
Trey,
was about
Trey
to say
though?
I was
Oh,
more than
Trey,
spanked
Trey,
though. You know what I'm saying?
but
So I
Trey,
don't
Trey.
even really want to get into that.
Let me ask you now: what feels more valid now, the physical spanking, or do you remember the first time your parents said something that crushed your soul? That physical spanking, or they said something that was out of pocket? What stuck with you?
Both.
So either
Both.
way, don't say either one is better. It's both of them have a lasting impact, and we have to be better for our children.
play it. It's fantastic.
I literally saw the worst thing ever. Like, in Tavia Kinnebrew, a mother, heartbroken and pleading for justice. Police say her 5-year-old daughter was beaten, scalped, and sexually assaulted. The people that did it, they believe, are a 9-year-old boy and a 10-year-old girl. I saw my daughter unrecognizable. Kinnebrew says she dropped her daughter off with a family member on September 13th. Somehow, the 5-year-old got outside. The next thing the mother knows, her little girl is being treated by paramedics. Police say the brutal attack happened in a field near East 148th Street and St. Clair Avenue. Her hair was scalped from her head. She had bruises and blood all over her body. Her eyes was filled with blood. Her lips and mouth was filled with blood. Her nails had dirt, debris of dirt stuck in it. 19 News spoke to Kinnebrew last week, nearly a month after the attack. She's still wondering how and why this could have happened. The Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office charging the children with some adult-like crimes: attempted murder, rape, kidnapping, and strangulation. Kinnebrew telling us her daughter is left emotionally and physically hurt. I want her to just to be somewhat of a normal 5-year-old again. The prosecutor's office says they are still going through evidence and getting new information. Our team reached out to Kinnebrew's lawyer for comment on these charges, but have not heard back.
God damn. Hey Tiff, that was one thing you were saying though. My mom or my father never said nothing that like try to break me all the way down and no shit like that.
Right.
They never like told me, nigga, you ain't shit or nothing like that. That's not how it would go. What would be though is if there was a life lesson that you ignored and then you caused disappointment in them, that would have an effect on you. But they ain't never say no, you know,
Right.
you ain't never gonna be
And
nothing.
that's what Tiff was saying. Like, you got people out here, abusing people that they said that they love, like, and that has a lasting
That's the
effect
second
too.
half.
You know what I mean? That's a long lasting effect, and a lot of it, you saying a lot of it now because a lot of it is just getting translated in these new age relationships.
Yeah, man. The mental abuse and the emotional abuse is a lot of the times, man, way worse than the physical because it lasts much longer, and you cause these fucking horrible mental fissures, man. Right, bro. Again, it's this. A lot of these people carry this shit for life, but yeah, like this example right here, man. It's the second,
The
part of this.
the reason why I say
It is in a
physical abuse, the
Oh, let's
reason
play
why I
this
say
real quick.
troubling story we've been following in Cleveland after a 5-year-old girl was beaten and abandoned in a field. Today, the suspect, a 9-year-old boy, was in juvenile court facing rape, strangulation, and attempted murder charges. So a heads up right now that the details you're about to hear are tough to hear. Annabelle Childers has the latest.
Do you have any questions about your rights? No. He's shaking his head no.
This morning, a 9-year-old boy walked into a juvenile courtroom with 2 family members.
Now, you see who this is. When this story came out, niggas on the internet immediately tried to make it seem like it was someone of another color or hue. When if you knew the location, you already knew what it was.
The boy is one of 2 young children accused of raping and brutally attacking a 5-year-old girl in mid-September. Both children denying those allegations in court.
Again, this case resulted in a 5-year-old being left naked, beaten, urinated upon in the field, and left for hours. The evidence demonstrated to the prosecution indicates that MB was one of 2 primary assailants to that poor little girl.
Last week, the 9-year-old suspect in this case was arraigned, and Judge Kristen Sweeney ordered her to home detention with ankle monitoring. Today, the mother of the 5-year-old victim asked the judge to consider a different option for the 9-year-old boy.
I do not believe that these kids should be able to return home. Their behavior that caused them to do something so evil obviously started at home.
Judge.
Shout out to her. And this is what really promoted the title for this. The home is where most of these issues and problems start, man. And we don't know a lot of the things of what these children are enduring or being, victim to, because what happens is something starts in the home and it spreads out to the public, be it school, be it a playground, or be it something extremely tragic and horrific like this.
Sweeney ultimately did order the boy to home detention with ankle monitoring, but she added this.
I am just going to put this on the record too. The court will be asking the county to do an investigation, Children and Family Services to be doing an investigation in this matter. And that's all I'm going to say about that at the present time.
Each child has also been ordered to complete a competency evaluation. Court staff explained today that during those evaluations, professionals will look at factors like age, mental health, intellect, and maturity.
Because I fully expect that there will be at least 2 psychologists who will be assessing that issue. We will be setting the competency hearing sometime in January, probably towards the end.
And the victim's mom previously told me she wants her daughter's story to be told, and most of all, to see justice in this case. And some new information we just learned, the court has set an emergency custody hearing for the 9-year-old boy tomorrow morning.
All right, we'll keep following it. Annabelle Childers in the newsroom. Thank you.
An emergency custody hearing for
5, 9, and 10.
I work juvenile corrections, right? And I've seen some of the most egregious shit that kids have done. 8, 9, 10, male and female. And it does start from the home. It starts from what they see. We do know that, at times you can have the best parents, but you still make your own decisions. But typically with this criminal behavior, it starts at home. It's what they've seen and been through. And it's a very big issue. Very big issue. Yeah. When I left from there, I worked for Job Corps and I ran a recreation facility and coached and did all of that. And a lot of those kids didn't have families, and that's why they were there. And the talks that I had with those kids, 400 on a campus, and to be from 15 to the age of 26, not having a family dynamic, you have to teach them certain things that they wasn't getting at home. And then to see them graduate and get a trade and all of that, it's a very big impact when you mentoring. And that's why I say we just can't leave them all to the wayside. We got to at least try to do something. It can be the smallest thing, just as encouragement. I'm not saying
Yeah, I'm not.
Your resource.
Yeah, I'm not refuting that. But what I'm saying is this is the problem. We give more shit to the people that aren't mentoring, or tell people to mentor more than we tell people to be a good parent. Be a fucking parent. Do your job.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Now,
Nope,
Fancy,
not.
I'm not gonna shit on somebody that doesn't want to mentor. I'm not, because that's a choice. I'm just saying, don't give hell to either side. Don't give hell to somebody who wants to help. Don't give. I mean, I'm just saying we gotta have that balance of just give each other the same respect.
No, I'm with that, but again, this is a situation where a poor, innocent, and young girl and Tiff, it's crazy to me. You're not talking about all this fucking preaching and shit you was doing earlier, but it's an actual case, alleged cases and shit, so on and so forth for white women like that's grown now. You had this long ass sermon. Yeah, I am gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. It's just crazy to me as to where hold on. Your heartstrings weren't pulled when we're seeing this in real time. And this is why I say this shit be performative. Y'all be fake as fuck. Okay, this just happened. It's literally just happened. A little 5-year-old girl was sexually assaulted and by another child. She was scalped. She was humiliated. She was beaten by children. Yet you didn't give none of that sermon shit because it don't involve Trump. And that right there proves the point I've been trying to fucking make. You niggas are horrible.
Yeah, to see them have their mothers and everything there. Why wasn't they watched or anything?
Well, well, it's not a fact of them not being watched, Mr. Williams. I don't know what. So this is what I'm saying, right? In some places, children can go out and play, right? It's another thing going on in New York right now where 11-year-old girl, I think she's a sufferer from epilepsy. They beat her in the street, ran down and kicked her dog and everything. Okay, these kids are the problem. These kids are being raised in violent ass homes or aren't being raised at all, and they're out here like a fucking pack of wild animals.
Yeah,
that they come upon, a child. When a child sees a child, Mr. Williams, what do they naturally do? Let's play. Let's be friends, right? That's a normal child. So imagine your normal child that's raised in a healthy, proper way of what I'm saying, human decency. Yeah, you come on you and I'm pretty sure that's what it was. They probably entitled said, hey, come over here. And this was a boy and a girl. So look, this look what you know what I'm saying? Look at this shit, man. But where's the condemnation for the family members that showed up? Lock them the fuck up. Investigate all of them immediately. What the fuck is this child? How does a 9-year-old boy know to do that to a child?
Yeah, hell yeah. And on top, even when I looked at the shoes, I'm like, oh, get on Jordans. So you have the freedom to even be away like that, to do that to that poor little girl. To have access to clippers and shit too.
No, it wasn't clippers. No. They yanked that out of her head, Miss Williams. They didn't cut her hair. They yanked the braids from her scalp, bro.
God damn.
Hemp, let me know when I can say something.
It's on you. Go right ahead. You gotta wait.
I think the entire conversation I have said, the abuse of children, and I don't care who's doing it, is inappropriate. I said 5, 9, and 10. And then Mr. Will interjected. But I know Mr. Aaron and I and Trey and I, because I asked him when he said, well, he just said, and what I said is physical abuse, mental abuse, sexual abuse of a child is unacceptable. I don't care if you are Black. I don't care how you vote. Children are innocent. They are babies. Period. Full fucking stop. What are we talking about? So yes, what did the 9 and the 10-year-old see that they did this to a 5-year-old? It means that they are being abused in their home. And they were okay with the power dynamic. Because somebody bigger than them is abusing them. But we don't care because we're here to show off and make talking points, right? Because we don't care about Black children being harmed. We don't care about Black children being taken advantage of. The fact that you would ever fix your face to say that I am not enraged and that where is the performance? Respectfully, fuck you. I'm not debating this. This is not a back and forth. This is not a joke. These are children. There's a 5-year-old that will never be the same. There is a 9-year-old that will never be the same. There is a 10-year-old that will never be the same. And because we want to be up here and be loud and wrong or right, we are harming our children because we are unsafe. We're not safe for them. And we want to make it a show. These are kids. What the fuck is wrong with you, Fantastic? Why? What is wrong with you?
You done? Okay, you done. All right, so we finally got the show that you gave for the Trump shit. Thank you. All right. So, secondly, this is the second time I've covered this. Okay, this is just the first time I talked about it over here. If Tiff was so concerned, Hamp, has Tiff been on this platform within the last month or so before now? Yeah, this is a month old. So if Tiff was so caring and so concerned and so worried about the black kids, she would have brought it up. Again, this is the second time I brought it up. Hamp said this. I didn't tell Hamp to say this. Hamp volunteered the information for you guys to let you know that I'm the reason we're even having this conversation. So again, the performance can, I don't know what you're saying. Again, has Tiff ever mentioned looking up the sex offender registry, Hamp, that you can recall?
No.
I did that, right?
Yeah.
Do you recall anybody at all on the history of Might Be Risky talking about, hey, check your local sex offender registry? Can you recall the time, Hamp?
I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither. So again, this whole narrative, the tears and stuff, and the I wouldn't say Oscar-worthy performance, but pretty decent. It sounds good on paper, but the facts and matter of it is, I care about the kids because I'm bringing stuff to light that's on very, very unfortunate things that are happening, and then furthermore, giving you tools so that you could possibly prevent this from happening to your own child or children around you. So again, I don't have to cry. I don't have to do all this other shit and so on and so forth. Again, we're here today having this conversation because of Mr. Fantastic, who apparently somehow doesn't care about the kids, even though he has his own kids, and he's talking about this and how fucked up it is and how the parents need to parent. So, kids can be protected from violent kids and all these other different things. Yeah.
I mean, I get that, Fantastic, but we can give her some grace, man. She's a woman, bro. She cares, man. She cares. Tiff wears her heart on her sleeve. I know y'all debate politics and everybody hates that shit, but we can't deny that she doesn't love these babies.
That was misplaced anger.
I never said that. I just simply said when she was coming at me on a political aspect of some shit of people now that's long gone and past. Okay, she immediately started crying and telling me about all these different things on the
because sometimes, bro. They jump off the bridge for certain shit, bro. But we gotta.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, it should be the same across the fucking board. This is a poor little black girl, Mr. Williams. This happened a month ago.
Yeah,
Tiff ain't mentioning it.
I seen it on the news and everything on ABC.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If Tiff cared so much and she told me, "Fuck you," now, because I don't care about the kids when we're even talking about the kids because of me. So that's all I'm doing. And
that's what I'm saying. We both know. Everybody knows y'all both care. It's in a different way, but y'all both.
I never said she didn't care. I just said she didn't have the same level of performance. That's all I said.
I just called it out. Shit, man. They take that shit and run with it, man. We just to level set. The fact that we are up here, all of us, we care. We give a damn. We know we got issues. Now, me personally, the 9 and 10-year-old, I could give a shit less because that was some just terrible shit. Now, I do believe that the adults that are involved need to be held responsible as well. But I don't care about that shit. You can do that shit. Nah, I don't give a damn. And this is the person that worked in juvenile corrections. I worked in the child care field for years. This shit, it's terrible. It's terrible. But that's why I feel like we do need to mentor more. We need to when I walk out here, if it's some kids that need something, I'll make sure that I try my best to give it to them so that they're not out here starving or anything. It could just be buying a kid a bag of chips and pop at the store. They don't have it. You know, that type of shit goes a long way sometimes, man. Just, you know, it's not easy, and this shit is not an easy topic.
I was trying to email these clients. What was the riff?
Nothing. Just like I said, Tiff's reaction to this story compared to the one earlier. That's all I pointed out. I never said she didn't care about the kids. I said it was the same level of fucking performance. Well, I might have said you don't really give a fuck for real. I said it was fake caring. That's what I said. So it is what it is. But hey, again, man, the point of the matter of this is this very, very tragic situation is clearly due to poor parenting. And what I'm saying is there's no level of mentorship that could overcome something like this, right? This is something that starts in the home, and a lot of the issues and problems that leak out into society and affect other kids. And that's what I don't think people understand too, right? This is why I'm more concerned with other people's kids than my own, because I know what I'm teaching my kids. I don't know what you're teaching yours. I know that my kids, you know what I'm saying, the morals, values, and principles that they have, I don't know what yours have. And now I got to send my kids out here in the world with yours. And, you know what I'm saying, think of the night, who even thinks of your 5-year-old being, you know, this happening to them by other children. These are all elementary school kids, man. These are all elementary school kids. So, I mean, again, man, this is why we have to do this fucking thing, bro, to where we have to start fucking getting on the ass of these parents and calling these bullshit ass parents out and making sure that, you know, hey, don't stop just minding your business. It ain't my business.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
Do you think that in terms of how the men go, right? Because what is it? Do you think what number did we come up to? 44% of the kids actually don't have a father figure?
Something like that. It was 40 something.
What percentage of men would that be? Black men, 30%? What is the number, like 35%?
Total
father,
or
father
father-led?
to kids. Yeah.
Oh, father to the kids. Oh, so no, that would be what 56%.
Are fathers to the kids that don't have parents? That
You
don't
mean
have a father. Like, what would you say the percentage of the men
that don't have a father involved at all?
Yeah, what percentage of the men is that?
The men
Because
specifically?
you see, it's not 1-to-1, right? So if the 44% of the kids, the 1-to-1 would be 44% of the men. But what percentage of the black men are fathering those kids that don't have a father? You see what I'm asking? Am I asking
It
right?
would be closer to 20 because 60% of the you said it's 44%. It's not 1-to-1. That's because 60% of men don't have kids at all.
That's what I'm saying. So what's
you have
what
40%
number is
left of 40%.
fathering the fatherless homes?
Right. So you're looking at 40% of 40%, which is
Or an uninvolved father, right?
Less than 20.
Yeah, absolutely not involved dads at all. Black dads, I would say 20% or less is safe.
Less than 20 is a rough number.
So less than 20% of men fathered 44% of the kids who don't have a father.
Roughly.
Yeah.
But you also got to remember when you said that there's like
no, that's right. So no, you got to think about it, right? So no, that'd be about correct. You still go to the thing to where you have a minority of men that are fathering children, women that have multiple kids with the same man, right? So no, that's very feasible and possible to where 20% of the men are fathering 44% of the fatherless children. That would make sense. At least I would dare say they'll possibly have, but I think that'll be a little extreme. But 40% would definitely be fair to say.
So less than 20%.
Yeah, less than 20% of men are responsible for at least 40% of the fatherless children.
Because you're talking about a man that might have multiple, like 5 or 6 kids just floating around with.
Yeah, multiple kids with the multiple women. So 60% of black women have children by multiple men.
Yeah,
so over half
that's
of the black
usually
women that have.
behavior.
Yeah, over half of the black
That's
women that
usually
have
the
children.
behavior.
Yeah, over half of the black women that have children with multiple men. So that means you're going to have several men that have a lot of kids with different women. So if he's a deadbeat dad, I mean, he's not just a deadbeat dad to one child; he's a deadbeat dad to several.
Yeah,
of course, not 100% of them, but you know, a substantial amount of them.
That makes sense. I'm raising a baby out of 5. Yeah.
It's like, what do you do?
Damn. And that's 3.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So now let's go from there.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm thinking it's a larger number, right? Because then my argument is like, is it really? You know, I look at a 20% is a lot, but I always look at it like money, kind of. Like, if you owe me $100, you can't give me 70.
Yeah,
I might take 90 though, you know. And so I'm just like, damn, 20% is still is that substantial enough for me to be like, damn, 20% of us is just that fucking shitty, knowing all the stories we know and the sentiments that are shared often.
Well,
that number would be a lot higher, actually.
I usually use 25 as the threshold between significant and relatively insignificant, even with money, because a 4-legged table can stand minus 1 leg.
Yeah,
that number has to be higher though, because if 60% of men don't have kids, and 44% of the population is fatherless, that number skyrocket.
Yeah,
no. It's 4. So 60% of men don't even have kids.
Oh,
then we're looking
below
at
the age
of black men with kids.
I know, but now what's the equation, right? Because we know 40-year-old men, then that number jumps when you add the 40-year-old. Doesn't it jump to like 80% of us have kids?
At the age of 40, 80% of black men have kids.
Yeah,
so the age group,
like,
that's gotta be higher, man. That's got it. But see, remember HAMP when I was talking about we don't really truly know those numbers are different because there are a lot of black men that don't sign birth certificates. So only the mom gets the credit for the kid.
Well, no. Either way it goes, you know, if a child is had, the man is counted automatically, Miss Williams. She can't make no baby by herself. So the hospital or whoever automatically knows a man is involved. Now the thing is,
they're involved, but there's no record. There won't be a record of a father if he doesn't sign the birth certificate.
You don't have to he don't have to sign the birth certificate. She puts his name on there. He's still listed as the father. You can still be listed as the father without signing the certificate.
Majority, but I know a lot that the kid has the mama's last name and not the dad.
She can have the mom's last name, but I think if I was a betting man, I would say the majority of birth certificates still has a father's name on them. She can have the father's name on the birth certificate and still name the child her last name all day. But for the most part, I think most birth certificates, again, at least 51% of them have a father on those birth certificates when the child is born.
And so I was thinking back to what you asked me, Mr. Fantastic. If like, let's say it's dire straits, you know, and let's say there's a kid just out somewhere, I don't know, right? In this hypothetical about a dystopian future, and it's a kid that's not mine, and the kid seemingly just by themselves, I think, right? And then we're not living it now, but I think I would bring that kid into my household, and that kid would eat before me. Even though that's ass backwards, because I'm the one that need to eat so we can survive, right? But that's generally not how we do shit.
Yeah, I don't know. It depends, right? I think it would need to be a quarantine period because you don't know what you're bringing into your house. You know what I'm saying? Especially if this is, you have to treat, now we here, but fuck it, right? So you have to treat this child as not only a stranger, but you know, hey man, this could be he or she could have a disease. You don't know their mental state. You don't know their behavior patterns. Now, the system you got, HAMP, and remember, we're in a dystopian future, right?
Yeah.
So everything's limited. The water's limited. Food's limited. The lights and stuff got to be out at a certain time so you don't give off your location to people that might want to come and rob. You really want to take that risk by helping one person?
No,
stranger?
I understand. I don't know. I've interjected a few times in my life when I saw a kid that I thought was in need. Now, obviously, it's not dystopian at this point, But if I see something that doesn't make sense when I see a kid, I have a proclivity to kind of want to at least understand what's going on. It could, because I hope that other men think in the same way, because your kids are out in the earth,
Yeah, I got you. All right. So, HAMP, you've been overseas, right? You've been out of the country.
Yeah.
You get the kids money. You get the begging kids money.
Couple times, maybe.
No, never.
On the beach. Well, on the
never.
beach. So they'll be on the beach. They'll be having shit they selling, and I know it's a rip off, but I'll be like, here. And
never. Because once you give one, now all the rest of them come. They're like seagulls.
Yeah, no, I got you. I guess I also got control because the money in my pocket. I'm like, all right, y'all niggas get up out of here, But no, I mean, I understand. I understand the risks. I'm just thinking about it, man, because I'm looking at that kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, like that little girl. They pulled off her braids in the front of her head.
Yeah, scalped her. Yeah.
Like, you can't. I always refer to this movie called Mystic River. And I remember watching it with my father, and he kind of like breaking down. But I'm like, the fuck? Right? But, when Sean Penn yelling, is that my daughter in there? And they won't let him get there, and he got his goons and shit like that. Like, I ain't have kids back then. So now when you watch Mystic River, and you think his daughter supposed to go off to college, but she meet this little boy, and then she like him, and then like shit crazy. And then his friend was supposedly the one who, was doing something to her and killed her. It's just a whole lot of shit. They found her in like a creek or something. It hit different when you actually got your own spawn, Kurt with the $5 says, we have to solve this math problem Crimson Cure presented. 41 women plus 144 baby daddies equals 192 kids.
Now that was she got that from Theo. Shout out to I think Theo Coop.
Okay.
The big nigga with the glasses. He that was a big thing like a month ago. And they went through and showed just how many of these women had multiple kids by multiple dudes.
Son is Hot Robert is 10 pounds says Ephesians 6:4. Do not provoke your child to wrath. There's a video of a child beating his father's ass for both stepping to him and disrespecting his mother. These disciplines are really abuse. Yeah, but I don't want to take away from the point you're making, but just in terms of clarification, right? People make this physical punishment. Provoking to wrath can be physical punishment. It can be verbal admonishment. It can be ignoring. It can not be pouring into them, right? To where a kid can get to that point where they feel, wrathful to you, but it's not pigeonholed just to physical punishment. Tony been a member for 20 months. They beat up and whizzed on the girl, scalped her. Is there any saving for someone like that, even at 9? Why was the 5-year-old out and about anyway? AL with the 20 ball. Oh, yes. Yeah, man. Salute, AL. You threw me off for a second. Burroughs with the $5 says, it's a shame that most of these situations come from single parent homes. Ball says, damn shame. Y'all feel more bad for what was displayed on the panel than the little girl who was harmed and probably need therapy for most of her life. Salute LI for the 50 ball.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like $25.
AL with the $5. I think it's more like 5% in terms of actual deadbeat, no involvement. Most dudes are involved, they just won't get visibility or credit for it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Oh man, damn, y'all. I remember we mentoring 100 Black Men of America, and we got the kids in the room, and these kids is getting pretty hostile. It's Northeast DC. If you know anything about DC, these kids are coming from predominantly Mayfair and Paradise. If you don't know, then you know it is what it is, right? And so my brother who worked in the school, I'm like, yo, you gotta leave out because he gonna get, you know what I mean? Like he worked at the school, and these are young teenage boys, like ninth grade. 9th, 10th grade to 11th, a little bit. So we in the school, right? So boom, the shit started to escalate. So we had to yoke the young boy up, right? And so he trying to get loose, but he ain't that strong. And then he like, I fucking hate my mother out of nowhere. We was just talking about him being bad in school, right? And so all that tough guy talk, right? He just blurted that out of nowhere and just crumbled, you know? And so all this shit he was in the school, he started telling his life story, So when I went to his house, there's one mattress in the studio apartment, right? It's not looking good, His dad smoked out, He said he see his dad every other day smoked out off the dippers or wet, whatever, depending on what country from, right? Y'all know the embalming fluid shit. And all this just stemming from him getting yoked up and not being able to get away. The truth came out. And I haven't seen him in a long time. I don't even, who knows what he, this was a few years back. But it's just like, you don't have that level of intervention. The kids who may be right there, you can't even sway them if you don't at least try. Now, Mr. Fantastic may be more right than me in terms of it's all for naught, because the majority, you can't overcome the parenting, but is saving one worth it?
Yeah, listen, I'm not saying don't save the one that can be saved, but what I'm saying is please understand it. And this was, but me making it about me to a degree, because it's something I stand strong on, is a major issue and problem as to where the parents or those of us that refuse, even the non-parents that say, no, I don't want to do it, you're told that you're a problem. You can't be a problem. You didn't create the problem. Okay. You can't force me. God gave everyone free will. So if God gives me free will to do with and whatever I want to do with my life, you can't then turn me to be the bad guy because I don't have it in my desire, or hey, I might not be capable. Everybody listen, some people hate kids. Some people do not like kids. It's some people you do not want around your kids. So this ideology that, oh man, hey, he's this, he's that, he's whatever, he should do this for the kids. He don't fucking like kids. And I'm not even talking about in a weird way. I'm just saying, like, hey, he doesn't have the temperament for it. He's a no nonsense guy. He's purposely not had kids in his life. And therefore you can't tell this man there's something wrong with him because he says, hey man, fuck your kids. I didn't have them for a reason. This is my life. I do with it what I want to do. And what happens is more people turn around and tell no, man, it's your responsibility to the community. No, it's the responsibility of these bitches and these niggas to stop having all these kids they can't take care of and they don't give a fuck about.
What's up, Coach Ferd?
How you doing, brother? How y'all fellas doing, man? It's an interesting conversation, man. Interesting topic. I love this type of topic, man. Y'all covered a lot, man. I've been listening in. I don't know how long. Just getting ready. I got a basketball game to coach tonight. 5th and 6th grade girls, man. So my 5th grade looking pretty decent. My 6th grade, too many black girls arguing and fighting amongst each other, but they'll get it together. Interesting topic, man. Mentoring, man. Even a lot of men, man. I would say I'm 57. A lot of men my age and under, they can't handle it. They can't handle that pressure because a lot of them are raised by mothers who were, you look like your daddy and act like your mama. Just look at that. Now, if you was around your father, you understand, because your father, by the time you was 12 years old, he ain't had no more problems out of you. And then when you got over, people make their own decisions, especially teenagers. You start having sex. You know what I'm saying? People start introducing weed to you, alcohol. I don't think too many parents do that to their kids. Introduce weed and alcohol and all that dumb shit. You know, even parents who may have been hooked on drugs. You know, it's even a young brother, just speak to the last story, saw his father on drugs. Some people use it for motivation to say, I won't do drugs. His father still has a story. And we don't know his father. I would ask him to go find out his father's side of the story and see if they can build from there. Because even if he has a son, he would want his son to be able to, I guess, forgive whatever faults that he internalized on himself. Now, if he's a talk shit dude and tell you he don't want to fuck with you, that's different. But if he start crying and a whole lot of other shit come out that your mama ain't told you and your aunties ain't told you, then it might be a good time to find out why your other side of your life's blessing ain't kicking in. So, especially a man today, a modern day man, yes, a son and father trumps all that other shit. Coaches, mentors, teachers, the son and father combination is the greatest. And just with the clarification of a child, every state could be particularly different. Just because you signed a birth certificate don't mean you the daddy unless you acknowledge I am the daddy. But if the real daddy show up and he take a DNA, you got to take a DNA. And then you ass out. You ain't going to the graduation in case of a medical issue or something like that. But I got a 22-year-old son. I'd be damned if he become a baby daddy. At 22, he'll spend the next 30 years of his life paying for it. If you're going to have a child, get married, try it out. I can't force him to get married or not. I wouldn't force no man and no woman today because a lot of people just push out their toxic part of their life. I hear a lot of black people never talk about nothing good. But, you know, what are we going to do? It's the modern man against the modern woman. Who's going to be more modern? Because, brothers, we ain't got time to bullshit no more out in these streets. We ain't got time. Treat your seed like it's $1 million. Work hard. Stay away from the women that call you ugly, because some of us are ugly. I believe it or not, I was ugly at one point. And that's just part of being a man with the women. But prepare yourself for the rest of the world, because the rest of the world is coming to y'all neighborhoods, whether you like it or not. Are you going to stay clean? And you got to do that just by focusing on you right now. And you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to cuss a woman out. You know what I'm saying? The ones that got a nasty mouth, stay away from. But mentoring, coaches can do a part, you know, and even in school, I don't see a lot of brothers going to the school. That's where I made a lot of money. And some of y'all, the young brothers, need to hear y'all message from a true standpoint, not from your feelings. I'll say this and I'll shut up. A black man moving around in the world in his feelings, he already gonna be a deficit. You can't move in the world against your feelings, fellas. Go tell y'all feelings to your mother, your father, that you say you ain't shit, the person that always begged for money, the person that always shot down your dreams. Go tell you how you feel about them, and then come back, you'll be strong. Because it ain't for them, it's for you. Now shut up.
I don't know, man. I don't know, coach. Here's another thing that I'm struggling with. Rilla, what's popping? Let's say I see a problem, and Rilla, if you don't mind, right? Maybe Rilla and Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, I see an issue, right? It affects me, my community. It like by proxy affects me, right? Because the people look like me. But I'm not quite, and Mr. Fantastic's not wrong saying, hey, I got my own shit to worry about. I heard people say that, right? And they justify it because a lot of us struggling. Not even just monetarily. There's a lot of ways to struggle, is all I'm saying. But then if I'm complaining about it and I'm not willing to fix it or help fix it in some way, shape, or form, should I just stop complaining about it?
Hell no.
At least.
No. Fuck no. It's a fucking, if there's a pothole in the fucking street, Hamp, is it my job to motherfucking go and fill the pothole or the city's?
If you know how to manipulate tar,
No, it's still not. Again, I pay my taxes as a fucking for wherever I am at to fucking be like, and it's my job. If I complain, I'm going to complain to the city or whoever. Like, hey man, I need to fix this fucking pothole, bro.
Okay.
No, it's not. That's that. I'm already doing what I'm supposed to do in order for it to get fixed. And just real quick, it's somebody's job to do that. This is what I'm talking about. This is why we have a problem.
Okay.
Everybody in life.
I see. You said
everybody has a job. Exactly. Everybody has a job to do. Once you start doing other people's jobs for them, everybody becomes lazy, and then everybody just kicks the can down the road. This whole thing is there's a lack of parenting. There's a lack of focus and importance on parenting. We aren't holding the parents fucking accountable. Be a better parent.
So here's what I say, right? There's so many things that we don't participate in that we can actually help effectuate change. Like making a report about the potholes, et cetera, et cetera. Like at the very least, do that. If I keep running over the same pothole every day and saying, God damn, but I don't go
agree
down
1,000%, Hemp.
Let me see. Rilla, same question. What up, Lee?
Whatever. Man, you know my position on this. Let me just say one thing. I gotta get this in, man. Hey man, I will be grateful for the day when we get to talking about politics and we understand these politicians and these parties. We in the two-party system, it is what it is. These mofos are tools. They don't give a fuck about you. Period. So I'm always conflicted and confused when we do this Democrat and Republican gangbanging shit, fam. Like I'm always confused, right? Because neither one of them care. I don't care what you tell me about whatever policy they got in place and da 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 da, whatever whoop de woo. Like that should just be seeming wild for us to flag either way. So I really do wish I'll be grateful for the day we say, all right, we forming our own political action committee. We doing our own super PAC, and we gonna fund the candidate that represents our collective interests. Right? Until then, all that gang banging shit is for the birds. And it ain't no difference than the Crips and the Bloods or the GDs and the VLs out here. When it comes to this mentorship, and let me make sure I understand what you're saying. Can you frame it again for me so I can make sure I respond to it correctly?
Yeah, essentially, there's a problem that I could potentially have some impact on. It also indirectly or directly affects me, right?
Yeah.
But I have a lot to say about it, but I refuse to try to do anything about it. Should I just stop talking about it or stop complaining about it?
Okay, perfect. So 2 things. I'm gonna preface my answer with number one. I was raised by my grandma. In my formative years, I was raised by my grandma and my granddad. My grandma was a grandma to everybody on the block. Everybody. Nobody went hungry. Nobody didn't have shelter. I remember senior year, there was a girl who was just out there bad. And I convinced, and I've never had no situation with a baby or none of that. But I convinced my grandma to take her in because she was out there bad. She was stripping, she was destitute, whatever, woo. And my grandma let her stay with us for a little while, right? So that's the cloth I'm cut from.
Mm-hmm.
So when I speak about community, when I speak about what I do in the hood and all this, that, and the third, it comes from that place. That being said, I see no point of anybody complaining if you don't have a valid interest or a vested interest, not valid, my bad. If you don't have a vested interest in seeing the problem solved, because otherwise you point it out for what, right? It actually undermines the work that people are actually doing out here in the field. So I get the whole, that ain't my issue. All these exceptional individuals, and I'm not calling out anybody on the panel. I'm just saying in particular, specifically, all the exceptional individuals who got it together, this, that, and the third, and community, those of us that use that word and stuff like that, then, it is what it is, right? You don't have a vested interest in the community. You cool with what you see and then speaking on it from a place of, that's not you. Cool. I'm on record, 3 boys, 3 girls. 3 of my seeds are married, right? My kids are grown. I could sell off into the sun and be good and be cool and all that stuff and just whatever, right? I'm still like tomorrow. We're feeding the football team down there at my alma mater. right? Because we want to reward those boys for what they did for the season. That's a whole nother story. But ultimately, the further we move away from the idea of village and community, the further we delve into what we see now and what we continue to have. And again, we keep having these conversations. We almost 6 years in from the time that I've been here. 6 years in, and we still having the conversation and have not moved it one bit. I'm on mute.
Lee.
First off, what's good? Hope everybody having a great day. I hear right now a lot of people are saying like, be a good father, or I'm in my kid's life, or it seemed like a lot of times it's put on the men. But I think a lot of times we're not realizing that in these communities is a racket going on, right? So what's happening is there's women that are going, I'm not gonna pick a HAMP, because HAMP gonna be there for the kids. He gonna fight me if I try to do some bullshit. I ain't gonna pick Mr. Fantastic, because he gonna look at the great registry and make sure the kid's okay. I ain't gonna pick a Chicago Rilla, because Chicago Rilla gonna be there every day. Nah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pick an unlikely. Yeah. I'm gonna pick an unlikely, because unlikely he gonna sit there and he ain't gonna do shit. He gonna make it easy for me to get on welfare. He gonna make it easy for me to get on food stamps. He gonna make it easy for me to get a tax credit of $1,200 for each kid, right? So, I'm about to bounce because I got to work out. But I just want to give this to the panel. Like, how do you fix something that literally you could try to blame it on the men, but the women are literally picking the guy that ain't shit. Like, we all seen it, and we could pump fake, and again, y'all could bring it back to the men. But if you just think like a woman and go, oh, they giving me food stamps, they giving me, like, I'm not gonna bring up no names, but I heard a grown man say, I got 3 kids, I'm getting like 6 bands a month off of the assistance and everything else. So I'm glad he said that, because he telling everybody what I've been seeing since I was a kid. These kids running these. I'm not saying, and I just want to say this. I never said a color at all. I'm saying these type of women that create these communities are not. They're gonna go after the dude, because a dummy got a he got a panache. You feel me? A dummy still want to smash something. He could be walking around with, he could bust in something, and now he got a baby, and y'all telling us, yo, save the community by what? Only way we could do that is by X-naying all of them. Because how do we stop women? How do you stop women from going like, I'm gonna go have sex with unlikely? And yo, I'm out. I gotta go work out, bro. But like, we gotta really think about that for a fucking second, and just stop making it about the men all the time, because they not choosing the good ones. They choosing the terrible ones on purpose. To be like, here. Government gonna be like, here. Your kid gonna go to jail. We're gonna get our money back. Gonna get our money back through that court system when he go to jail for scalping a girl fucking head. You heard? So, yeah. Nice talking to y'all. I just had to throw that in there. I'm working out. Be blessed.
Well, with Lee, you don't.
Yeah, man. So I gotta part ways. You know what I'm saying? It was a great conversation today. Shout out to HAMP for allowing me to bring this topic to the panel. Right. I got a flight to catch with this good old public assistance money. I'm still on birthdaycation. We'll be in Vegas. If you're in Vegas, holler at me. Please believe though, all you niggas that talk that shit, I'm never by myself. If I'm able to have somebody with me, I got somebody with me, if you know what I'm saying. So please be careful. But if you come in peace, I come in peace. So yeah, man, shout out to HAMP. Love the kids. At the same time, fuck them kids. And like I said, because I got kids, right? Yeah. So see y'all in Vegas.
Brother.
Safe flight.
That's a wild exit, man. Hey, Ham, can y'all hear me? Just really quick. Shout out to you, Ferg, too. Hey, Ferg, shout out to you, right? I appreciate all the work you did in the city, bro. Like, real talk. And you speak on it all the time. So I just want to acknowledge and salute that, right? To lead what he posits, right? I think most of us men know, because y'all keep saying it's a minority of men that soil, right? Soil these women, right? Most of us, especially, I would assume, I'm just going to assume, those of us that's on this panel wouldn't associate with those men in good faith, right? Like we wouldn't do business with them. We don't keep them in our service. We don't kick it with them. We don't go out with them. Cool. The way that you start is where you are, right? So if Lee by proxy is saying, or by default is saying, man, I'm one of the man, I'm laying pipe 7 ways to Sunday. Yeah, then you listen. We in the show and prove era. The era I grew up in the 90s, it was a lot of 5% rhetoric, right? It was a lot of show and prove, which means show your work. If you did it algorithm, not algorithm, what is it called? Algebra problem, right? You had to solve for X. When the teacher would look at your paperwork, they would have you could have the right answer, but you had to show me how you arrived at that conclusion. That's where we are. And listen, I don't begrudge people that don't have an investment in building community. I'm not forcing my ideals on none of y'all. If you don't want to build community, cool. Just don't talk bad or talk down on the people that's doing the work. There's a proverb that says those who say it cannot be done should not.
Connection did my
He
man dirty
froze,
just
man.
now. Yeah, connection did my man wrong just now.
I know, but we continue to complain about these quote unquote YNs.
Those who say it cannot be done should what? That's where it left off.
Oh, my bad. Thank you, Aaron. Those who say it cannot be done shouldn't interrupt those who are doing. Those who say it cannot be done shouldn't interrupt those who are doing. Right? And we keep trying to reinvent wheels and come on. I don't own a nonprofit. I support the nonprofits in my city that are already doing. I'm not looking to reinvent the wheel or try and figure another way out to interject my ego and I could do it better than no. I'm with Mentor Teacher Brother. I'm with Coffee Hip Hop and Mental Health. No, I'm with Firehouse on the West Side. No. I think Dovetail is doing a good job teaching these young bloods how to be fathers. Right? So if you don't personally want to get out there, then hey man, take some of your bread and help fund some of these nonprofits that are doing the work. But the challenge is y'all gonna keep blaming these women when y'all, which is just wild to me that we still have a conversation around women when we saying that, like I don't know what we want at this point, man. I'm gonna go on mute in a second because I feel like I'm about to be rambling, but I just don't know what we want at this point. Like we keep crying about what we can't do and this, that, and the third, and then when somebody else gets up here and says, "Oh well, I've done," oh that's an anomaly. You an anomaly. like you go ahead.
No, I just have questions, right? So you're in the city. I think Brother Williams in the city, Aaron. I think you in the city, HAMP in the city, right? Even if I'm a father and I am in close proximity of my child is going to the same public schools, my child is going to the same parks, that makes me an automatic vested interest into the community, right? Even if I live in the suburbs or the mother live in the suburbs and my child's family is in the neighborhood, and I make sure my son has safe passage through those neighborhoods. Some neighborhoods I may have roamed through too. That is a vested interest, right? But the understanding from Fantastic is that I believe, and he has everybody's right in this situation. As a father, that trumps me going to talk to Trey. If my son needs my attention or his correction, now if Trey's with my son, then I'm gonna give Trey that same message. Be like, that go for you, little knucklehead too. See, and that's how. But I look at the truth of over the last 30, 40 years, we've been under the woman's direction of how they direct the child. We've been under that. The black man, that's why you see a lot of black men are just recovering from bad relationships. A lot of black men have grown children that we 8 blocks away. And I'll just use me. I may have been a drug user, right? And I may have cheated on you, shitty guy, blah, blah, blah. But now we have a child. The child's 8, 9, 10, starting to act out. I go to work every day. I shoot basketball with the guys. You know, I drink my little drink over on the side at the crib, smoke my little weed. Does that make me a bad father?
Absolutely not.
Right.
No, but this is what I'll say also,
hold on.
Trey.
So
Go
with
ahead, my
that,
bad.
I guess no. So in our clear, right. So even with that, right, going forward, so we can hurry up and finish this narrative that black man ain't ish. I believe your sisters, when they understand that stress, go seek that father immediately. Allow him first right of refusal. First right of refusal. If he say, listen, I don't want to know. But there's a technical part of it. Every black man, if a woman say a child is yours, before you sign a birth certificate, before you put your name on any dotted lines, you make sure you get a DNA test. You get a DNA test. And if it is yours, if you live with her, you go to court, you say, I want joint custody, you establish it right there, and you make sure the courts are in support of you, allowing you to be the best father, not just to your son, but to your daughter. Because I know niggas don't want to go to the strip club and see their daughter that look just like them on the pole. So women, but that comes to y'all. To the man, hey man, great show, man. I gotta go, man. I gotta go try to win a game, man. I'll see y'all later, man. We're gonna win today, man.
Peace, Ferg. Yeah, I would just say, man, I missed the era, where I grew up. You had OGs. I was in the village. I was in the community, right? So I talk about my formative years. My grandma and my granddad was there for me, right? But anywhere I went in that neighborhood, I grew up in Roseland. Anywhere I went, anybody could check you. Any elder could check you at any given time, right? So we can keep talking about what the women. Oh snap! Wait, what?
I wanted to
Oh, there
come
go
back real
Beans.
quick.
Hold on, Lee. Hold on. Peace, dirty jers. Let me finish this, and I'll go on mute. I promise. I was saying that the village that I grew up in, right? Anybody could check, and that's what we missing. And Gen X, I don't care what y'all say. This shit is on our watch. We the elders now. Y'all can't keep crying about boomers. Boomers almost up out of there. Solid generation up out of there. We the grandmas, grandddads now. Some of y'all great grandddads now. And we finna keep pointing fingers. These unruly heifers. We've been talking about this shit for 6. I'm saying the time I've been in the space. 6 years we've been talking about these unruly heifers. You know what they finna do or what they not finna do. So stop plowing them. Right? And if you ain't gonna stop plowing them, then don't complain. Move out the way and let the people that got their hand to the plow, let them continue to work, man. I'm on mute.
So I'm gonna pose the question again.
One second.
Yeah, go ahead. Sure, no problem. Go ahead, bro.
I'm about to drop down to the back. You feel what I'm saying? Thanks for having me up. You feel what I'm saying? Great show. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Bang.
Have a good one, man.
I'm looking forward to you, Sean. I'm looking forward. This is about to be entertaining.
All right, be cool, Trey.
So I wanted to say that I wasn't really technically blaming the women. I was blaming the government for giving them a racket to be able to use that now because what Rilla is saying is let's be better men, right? And let's say if we made most of the men better men, and there's just 20% of them that don't want to be better men. How does Rilla fix women going to the not better men, the unlikelies, to have babies, to continue the racket of welfare, which he knows all too well? He probably even was around when they had the food stamp book, right? So I just don't understand, like, we always making it seem like we always trying to like excuse the fact that that's happening. And in a lot of cases, the dads are not there because that's a part of the racket. We all know that they ask that the dad shouldn't be there. So if you run in a racket, you just get a guy because any guy will have sex with a woman with a fat ass. You get a guy that you know is not going to be there for the kid. How do you solve for that, Rilla? No matter how many
Yeah. So a couple things, Lee. I really need us to stop with this whole dad's not in the home off of welfare, right? So building the project building on 6030 Calumet. When I used to go to Eric House, right? His dad worked for the CTA. He made more than enough money to not even qualify for being in there, right? But when you walked in their house, it was like walking through. You would have thought you was in Hyde Park somewhere, right? So dads were in the house. That's what,
See,
and
like
we
we
keep
can't have a
acting like
you just now
we
agreed with him
can.
when he said 40% of men, like, okay, they just now gave a number what they was talking about. I think Aaron, what they said, 40 something percent of single mom, like
Yeah, I'm not
single,
a
okay.
statistician. I don't know.
Okay, so you just I get that we all have like point of views, and I'm not trying to knock your point of view. I'm
Yeah.
just saying that overall, right? And I'm not saying like, and you saying black. I'm not throwing out a color. I'm just saying
Yeah, I
women.
am.
Okay, because mostly white women are on you see what I'm saying. So what I'm
By
saying is
volume, yeah.
women are able to run this racket because they have access. Like they choose who has access to their body, and all they have to do is choose the dummy, right? They choose the dummy, they have a baby with the dummy, and then they can be able to live off the government. What do you say to that? Is that not a
Yeah.
truth? Is that not a truth? That's all
I
I'm
don't. I
asking.
don't. Well. So is
Could a
it
woman live
true
off
that
the?
that's happened? Wait. Is it true that happens? Yes. Right.
Okay.
So now my question to you is, what percentage of women, right, live off government assistance, right? Because y'all keep saying stuff like most of us are blue collar, most of us are well to do. It's the 10% that's ruining it. Or if I give you credence, and I'm sorry you took my comment that way. I wasn't even really directing it at you, Lee. But good to see your face back around. I'm seeing you pop up a lot lately, brother. So I'm glad to see you, and you in my algorithm. So I'm checking out your show too. So shout out to you.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, always. But we keep trying to have it both ways, fam. Either either we gonna acknowledge that women get equal rights and lefts for some of y'all, right? And we equal to women, or men are supposed to be men. And I'm not even calling for men to be better leaders. I'm talking about the ones that have the capacity to do more, the ones that are involved that want to do more. And I'm also speaking against the ones that shun and put down the ones who are actually doing the work, right? The ones who use words like community, right? And these YNs are unsalvageable. Hey, let me say this real quick, because I've told this story multiple times. When I was down there volunteering at my alma mater, right? Beans, I was on 103rd. I was east of 103rd, right? Across from Gately Stadium. I was at that school, okay? And the young bloods was out there. We volunteering, we cleaning up. The young bloods out there cursing and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. And it was females around. And then their assistant principal had walked by. And I don't think she heard them, but if she did, she kind of ignored him. But I had my headset in. Anyway, I could hear him. So I just went up to him and said, "Hey, young blood, let me pull y'all to the side for a second. Let me holler at y'all, man." I didn't come in imposing or none of that. I just talked to him and I said, "Hey, man, y'all represent the school. Y'all in front of these young ladies, man. Can we relax on that? Whoop-de-whoop." They said, "Yeah, OG, you got it." And I said, "Yo, I'm 92. I'm class of 92. My name is blah, blah, blah. I gave my government. If y'all need me, I got y'all, right?" It's so many cats that's my age. And again, Lee, I think you're a millennial. I'm X. I'm really more talking to X than I am talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? My conversation is a little bit different because Generation X is on the clock. You can't keep, I'm talking about Generation X in particular, you cannot keep crying and whining and talking about what baton didn't get passed to us. I agree. The boomers did this, the silent generation did that, and then go to complain about Z's and alphas. This is on our watch. That's all I'm saying. And if millennials say, "Hey man, we gonna do what we do, we still running through these heifers," the man have at it. But don't complain about the community that you help it create.
So you did agree that the racket exists. You agree that women have babies to be able to become self-sufficient, don't have to work a job. You have 7 kids, right? How do you stop that from happening if there will always be a man that will sleep with a woman and ignore every sign, like and then look, how do you stop the women going out and actually looking for those men, right? Because what I'm saying is this, Rilla, I think the community, like the neighborhoods that need the most help, that have like was, you know, what we just saw kids doing, what we just saw happening, those are places where we can probably agree don't have fathers. Then I go, why don't they have fathers, right? Why is these places always not having fathers? And I'm blaming it not on the women, I'm blaming it on the government. The government is funding this racket, right? These women understand that they can, okay, go ahead, Mr. Williams, what you got to say? You can cut in.
Is there a work requirement for people to get welfare assistance?
Not when you got kids. You can get cash, food, and you could get, I mean, yo, there was, like I said, there's a man who is giving up the whole game. He said his rent is $25. Like, I know people in my family, when I was growing up, rent was $10. Like, and then
Yeah,
every
but
year
we talking
they out there
2025.
passing out social security numbers. Yo,
Yeah.
yeah, I seen all that. So like, I don't even, like,
Yeah.
we all seen it. And I just
Yeah.
feel like, I feel like nobody here could give me a solve for that. No matter how many black men that you go change and help, there will always be ones that they can find that will just sleep with them,
Lee,
give them.
Lee, I'm sorry, just really quick, brother, because I know other people want to get in, and I'm gonna go on mute permanently. Yo, the solve, brother, is when you have a political action committee from the manosphere, red pill, the half a men's rights. Then you have these elected officials enforce the work requirement that I keep hearing about is necessary for you to get certain benefits, right? Because you're saying people are leeching off the system, this, that, and the third. And I'm not saying I agree that it happens. I don't know to the degree that you're saying. That's why I keep asking, like,
It doesn't matter.
what is the percentage?
The degree doesn't matter
So
because I'm
it
talking
should be
about
zero. So
no.
wait,
The degree doesn't
it should
matter
be zero?
because we're talking about specific, like the hoods. We know the hoods are ran by single mothers. We know that. It doesn't even matter about the number.
Lee,
We know
you can't
that
pick and choose, brother. At first you said you was talking, you was putting the color on it. Now we putting the color on it.
No, I said single mothers. I ain't say black. I never said black. I never said a color.
Where's
I
the
just say
hood?
single mothers.
When you say hood, who are we talking about?
It's white hoods, bro. Nah, listen. I promise. I have not said a color yet. So, are you saying there's no such thing as white hoods now? I don't get what are you doing. I don't get what you're doing there. But I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is, like, I get what y'all trying to say, and y'all trying to say, you know, be better men. And yeah, the more men we can get to be smart enough to not fall for the racket, yeah, you're right. We can slow it down. But we've heard guys say that most of those places are where a woman will have sex with a guy that already got 8 kids. You know what I'm saying? So they literally
Lee,
go.
we up here complaining about women and don't control a single or own a single motherfucking thing in this country, brother.
It's not about women.
The women are not the priority or the issue at this point.
It's not about women.
But go ahead, Ham.
Really, what Lee's saying is that he not even really implicating the women. He's saying they're taking advantage of the systems and how they set up, and so, you know, he understands their behavior. He's also saying that there's systems that allow them to manipulate having children and things like that.
Right,
they just
like
taking
him.
advantage of it.
Real quick,
Okay,
like Rilla, think about what you said. You said something smart. You said what we should do is we should go to the legislation or whatever and have them put in rules to make the work, make them have to go through work requirements.
Enforce the work requirement, yeah.
Right, but Rilla, have they done that?
Yeah.
Who's pressuring them to do that?
Watch. No, stop. Have they done that?
Who done what?
Over 30 years of them, right? No, say it. No, right? Now
you're saying has the government done that? Has the government enforced those rights? The work requirement.
Have they done that?
Not
Okay.
I guess not to the degree that you're saying.
You know why? You know
Please
why?
tell me why, Lee.
Because they're okay with them having the babies. They're okay with them making these neighborhoods because it all leads to their justice system. It's a racket. That's all I got.
So Ham, when you interjected that and you said he wasn't implicating the women, fair enough. My thing would be to go back to your point. No, I know you're interpreting. My thing, which I was trying to ask him, is that the majority or minority? That's why I was asking for percentages. What percentage of people do you feel are manipulating the system to the degree where you got to come in and problem solve for that?
Are you talking about
especially when you say, go ahead, Lee.
Are you talking about in dangerous neighborhoods where there's high crime? Because that's what I'm talking about specifically.
No, you're talking about the system.
That's what I'm talking about.
You were talking about
listen.
Okay,
Think about it. HAMP showed us these neighborhoods where little girls is getting, you know, something happened, right? All that stuff. Those are high crime areas, I would assume, if little kids are getting crazy ass charges like that. I'm saying in those areas, what's creating those environments? So at that point, the statistics don't matter. We know that in impoverished areas where there's no fathers, most of those women are getting some type of assistance, right? And once they get the assistance, they don't go, oh, let me take this assistance, let me become better as a woman and then get off of it. No, they say, let me have 3 more kids to supplement my bills, to supplement my car note. That's what's happening in those specific communities where stuff like this is happening. That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't matter. We already know that the rate of food stamps and EBT is at an all-time high in every poor community. And let me say this again. White women are known to be on food stamps the most. So we're not talking about black women.
Hey, let Beans get up in here, but most people that I know that got assistance, yo, my man said they supplemented their car.
He think it's a game. It's not funny, but okay. You act like it's funny.
I
It's
don't
not
know a
funny.
gang of people that's drawing welfare benefits like that. Even the gentleman you keep mentioning that's got a car note. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
Yo, that's you know, that's crazy. That like only when it's like I get it, man, but I know people close to me that got seven kids, and she got a car note. She got a car note, and then every month, I mean every year, she get a tax credit of like $9,000, $9,800 every year. And you gonna tell me that you just it's cool that you don't know. I see you keep going back to your point of views, but I'm saying I'm talking about in a general.
Hey Lee, you know when my kids were shorties, I got a tax credit on them too.
That's not what he's saying.
Oh my God!
Just tell me what he's saying, Beans.
Go ahead, Beans. What's popping? I got 10 minutes.
No, but he's saying the people who he talking about right now, he's saying they ain't got no job. You had a job when you was getting your tax credit. They ain't got no job.
Oh, you saying the people ain't got no job and they get a tax credit?
Yeah.
Yes, brother. I
I'd
told
love to
you
see how that
used to
works.
do
Go
it.
ahead.
Like when I was growing up, they'd be passing out social security numbers. They hadn't like you act like I don't know how you from the hood and you and somehow you don't like they wasn't doing that in
No,
Chicago.
Beans, he just said something different now. Don't do that, Beans. He just said something different.
They used to sell food stamps. They used to do all that weird stuff, and now you just forgot about it.
Nah, he said something different, Beans. I know about the Social Security card scam. Nah, Beans, y'all making it seem like these people are filing taxes and getting a tax credit.
They are.
They do.
Okay.
Why you keep like I never denied your point of view, but like I don't get. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Hold on 1 second, Lee. Rilla, I'm not repeating what he's saying. This is my own thought. Do you accept that? Okay. They are, right? But I'm not finna say how they do it because I'm tired of telling people how people do shit just for motherfuckers to judge them, right? Whoever getting that money, get that money. And if it's coming out these niggas' pockets, oh well. Fuck them. They got it. Y'all all balling. Y'all all 6-figure millionaires. Why you care? You shouldn't even notice them crumbs. Rich ass niggas.
Can I ask you a question, Beast? Do you think that woman that was beating that kid? Did you see the video of the woman beating that kid in the well, they ain't sure the whole. You saw that? Do you think she was on welfare?
I did that show years ago, and I don't know. She didn't have to be. I don't know. She didn't have to be. Y'all making it seem like because a mother is loud and belligerent, that means she on welfare. You do realize that women are loud and belligerent. My mama made great money, 6 figures, and was loud and belligerent. So what the fuck does that mean? Just because she was loud?
Man. Okay. Why are you just calling her loud and belligerent? She literally she was abusive and she was so your mom used to call you a bitch ass nigga as she beat you like that?
Wait, do you know what belligerent means?
So I'm asking you, did your mom used to no because like I think like I'm saying like you watering it down. She beat her kid in front of everybody and was calling them all different type of derogatory. She beat her kid in front of everybody and was calling him all type of derogatory names, right?
Absolutely.
I don't think your mom did that to you.
Not in front of everybody, but yeah.
Well, right. Okay. So I'm talking about that level of like craziness. You don't think a woman with that, because I get you trying, like, I'm not saying your mom wasn't belligerent and still intelligent. That's not what I'm saying. Saying a woman that would do that, you don't think a woman that would do that was on welfare? You think she went to a regular job?
Because you making it seem, bro, listen, my mom was a working ass, workaholic ass woman, right? She went to school, kept going to school, and been going to school and still in school. She in seminary school right now while fighting cancer. Okay, and she changed her life around, but there was a time when she was loud and belligerent, dog. It was what it was. I was a piece of shit ass nigga who looked like my father, and she should have fucking left me on the bed sheet drying, nigga. And she was rich, basically, for her day. It don't got nothing to do with your income. Some people are just fucking trash, bro. Now, if you make me put some money on it, Lee, I'll give you the answer you want. Yes, I would bet that she was if you made me put some money on it. But I'm not finna pass the buck on somebody getting government assistance saying that means that automatically their behavior is fucked up. Right? So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying right now. But it's to be specific to Rilla's point, Rilla, hell yeah. I'm talking about straight up, you know, okay, fuck it, Rilla. I'm gonna tell you what they doing. They filing self-employed. That's how they get the money back with the kids.
Beans, what percentage, okay, of the people that get assistance, what percentage would you say are filing self-employed?
Not a lot, because most people work.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we get on this stage and the brother HAMP be like, majority or minority. Now we're gonna extrapolate and point out the little small.
Well,
I'm on mute, Phil.
This is where Lee was kind of cooking you at, though. It don't matter.
It do matter.
Well, let me explain why.
Because I never denied that none of that happens.
Let me explain why I don't. The reason why it don't matter is because that's the demographic that you're talking about. So the percentage, is irrelevant. If that's who we're talking, if we're talking about black women, then the percentage matters. But if you're talking about those women, the percentage is irrelevant because that's who you're talking about, and that's who he was talking about. He was talking about those women. He weren't talking about working ass women who pay $1,500 a month for their kids' healthcare and all private school and all that other shit. He's talking specifically about those women. So when you
say the argument wasn't that it didn't happen.
He didn't. Okay, so do you? Why are you not accepting that this is just?
No, I've said it already that it happens, right?
And
that thing
talking about Rilla, so that's all that matters. It was his conversation. He brought it up.
Got you. So okay, I got you. So since we do a public defender, what was his ultimate point in bringing that up, Beans? What was the purpose of bringing that up?
I don't know, but I'll tell you what I gathered from it. I can't tell you what his point was, but I can tell you what I gathered from it.
What'd you gather from it?
It ain't shit we can do about it. It's nothing you're gonna be able to do. You're not gonna stop the men who have sex with those women from having sex with those women.
Correct.
You're not gonna stop the women who use the system the way they do. You're not gonna stop them from doing it. It's nothing we can do about it. That's all I gathered from what he was saying.
Beans. That was exactly my point. Crazy how you got it though. Crazy. You know what I think it is?
No,
I think that
that's the crazy.
Go ahead, brother.
This is wild. So this is the wild part, right? So like, hey Beans, if I go down on 63rd and Cottage, right, or King Drive or whatever, right? Like I know I can't stop them from doing whatever they do, right? Know that, right? Yet and still, you're gonna see people. You're gonna see FOI down there, right? You're gonna see people out in the field. My point wasn't that it doesn't happen. My point is those who say it cannot be done shouldn't interrupt those doing.
Yes.
There is nothing that you can completely eradicate off the face of the earth. So why, as men, are we giving our energy and attention to things that you say we can't eradicate?
Well, so here's the thing. That was your point. I'm acknowledging it. You hearing me acknowledge it? That was your point. Here's the rebuttal to that. Me telling you that shit ain't gonna work is not me interrupting you from doing it. That's just my opinion of me saying that shit ain't gonna work. Here's the thing. If you change 5% of the population, that didn't work. Whatever you was doing, it didn't work. It worked for the 5% that you saved, but the society is going to look the exact same. And you know how we know this? Because they go to the neighborhoods all the time and they arrest people for drugs, and they put these big ass drug busts on the news every night. We found 192 kilos of cocaine, crack cocaine. Whoa, this is 30 million in seizure. That's gonna clear up the streets. And the next day, you see everybody lined up on the same spot, still getting their same crack cocaine, their same meth, their same heroin, their same weed, their same pills, their same syrup, their same everything.
That's good, Ham. Beans, what is Malcolm Gladwell's tipping point?
Say that again.
Malcolm Gladwell's tipping point. What is the tipping point for any occurrence or any seismic event to take shape, form, or whatever?
Only tipping
You read that? No. I'm saying the tipping point. So when you're doing marketing, whatever, when you're thinking about what early adopters, all that, what's the tipping point? Do you know the number?
I don't. I just said I thought that was
10%. 10%. No, 10%. 10%. 10% is what it takes.
Really?
10% is what it takes.
Let me check.
Read Malcolm Gladwell's tipping point. If you haven't, if anybody hasn't, it's a good read. Right? They use it in marketing. They use it with early adopters. They use it with the second, third, fourth. Like by the time it gets to the second, third, fourth, anyway, what you need is 10%.
Can I ask a question real quick?
And I would let me say this to Beans, because I would disagree with you that when somebody offers, like if somebody's being productive and then somebody counters that with nah, that's not gonna work or whatever, I would argue that is interruption. But I'll mute solely. Go ahead. Because you think you express it. Go ahead. Okay.
It's not a counter, right? It's the same thing we do on these platforms versus whether before we had these platforms, we just said it out loud on the street corners, at the basketball court, at the barbershop, wherever we may be, right? It's just a person's opinion and the way they visualize it, right? So I'm looking up this stat real quick. Approximately 12 to 14% of police officers in the United States are black, and yet they still be killing niggas the way they do. Right? So I'm just saying, like, I don't know about this tipping point and the 10% and all that other shit. I just know to Hamp's point earlier, and I meant to apologize, Hamp, for having the horrible parents that you had growing up with. It must have been like not being told you wasn't shit. But if we got 100% of people, right, and you only fix 10% of them, that shit don't matter. You owe me his point was you owe me $100. You can't give me 10, right? So I'm saying, yeah, we know we're not gonna fix 100%. He said he'll take 90. That's dealing with money, right? It's a little bit more. You can be a little bit more lenient with that, but with the people, right? And again, I'm taking it off of all black people, and I'm just putting on those who just so happen to be segregated in the quote unquote oppressive column, right? And I'm saying of that 100% of that market, if we could correct it for about 60 to 70%, I think then we would have something to celebrate.
Really, you're on mute, but I think you might have used that. What's up, everybody, by the way? I think you might have used that tipping point theory a little wrong in context.
Shaky.
Yeah, I'm like, that's not how it's, I think it's more geared toward movements of change, not things that are just existing in society, right? So if there's a societal movement, you're going to say, all right, how many people need to convert and be seen converting and fully convert for everybody else to be like, hey, I think them people really over there doing, I might want to try that. Like, you know what I mean?
That's what he said.
Yeah, but I'm saying it doesn't apply to police and all that stuff.
I brought up the police.
Mike, Trigger, I love you, brother. You might have heard me wrong. I said that exact same thing, brother.
That's what he said.
I said that exact same thing. Right?
Yeah, that's exactly what
So and I gotta get back to being productive.
Face that.
Right, I feel you.
I wish I was on CT show. I wore this on purpose. But listen, man. This idea that we keep moving, like, I don't know how much longer we want to have these conversations, fam. We see what's happening. We see what the Z's and the alphas. And so, yeah, you're not gonna problem solve for 100% of the problem beings. I would contend that when you say, well, no, you're only 10%, you only change 10%, they're a failure. No, you graft them in. You graft them into the ones that are doing well. Now you've increased your number. So if we are all average, shout out to the super niggas, but if we all average at best, middle class, blue collar, and I could convert 10%, of the population to move in the direction that I'm going, to me, that's a win.
Right, but I'm
and
saying
most of go ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm saying it because it sounds good, right? If I'm one of those people whose life you change, I'm gonna see it the same way you do, right? More than likely. If I have 100 police officers and they out here knocking people's heads off, and I convert 10%, and now it's only 90, that's not a win.
Your beans, and that's why I don't focus. And listen, let me tell you this. That's why I don't do this. Like for most of what y'all see me do, I do right at the crib, and I'm hyper focused in Roseland. I'm concerned with Roseland.
You should.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. So the change that's being made in Roseland is what counts, and I see that.
That's a fact.
So
now,
that I won't call a failure.
But you see what you just did? You can
but that's what we all but beans, brother, that's what we all should be doing. You got people who don't know shit about 63rd and King Drive, don't know shit about Lawndale or Austin or Chatham, talking on shit they don't know about. Tell me what's going on where you from, fam. Tell me the impact that you making. Tell me about your congressman, congresswoman, state representative, senator. Tell me what laws you have. Tell me when the last time you sent the email or called into their office to affect some change. You can't even, niggas sitting up here talking about not even being able to get a pothole change on a street. That lets me know you don't know your representative. Tell me about your alderman. Tell me about the last time you donated to a campaign. Right? Yeah. That's what we talking about. You're not supposed to be worried about all the United States. Tell me about what's going on your block.
That's a great point.
Very great point. Hey, Real, I just gotta say for you, Dip, I like the hat, man. It's dope.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Rilla,
Lies you know they carry last. Lies you know.
Straight up.
Yo, Rilla, I also want to say thank you for coming over to my side and understanding that you should just worry about the people that's close to you. I appreciate that. I think that was my point as well.
Oh, Lee, forget that, Lee. I'm sitting here listening to Lee like when he joined the dark side, huh?
That dirty jers, nigga. That nigga dirty jers. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. I holler at y'all. Love y'all boys, man.
All right,
peace,
man. Love you too, Rilla.
Salute.
I mean, Rilla been one of them ones though that talks about, like Trig too. They've been one of them ones that talk about understanding things from a local level, particularly when you're talking about political, politics, and economics. They've been saying that for a long time.
Let me say this about that, though, Beans, real quick. Not only have I been talking about it, I've been living it. That's why, I'm so adamant about it, right? We talk about, I do all type of things in the community through my frat and all of that. And, we do tons of stuff, but it took me becoming a father for real, for me to be like, oh, snap. Now I really get it. My community is where my children at. That's where I'm needed the most. And I can't trade up on them to service anybody else. I can't do it. So it's just like when everybody talking, you should be out here helping these kids. Like I saw this title and I was like, damn, this is my life's mantra right here. Mentoring cannot replace fatherhood. I cannot stop being a father to my children to go mentor somebody else's children. Guess whose children I can mentor? The ones that are within the proximity of my children. Those are the only ones I can really have an impact on day to day. All right. So it's just like that's how every man and woman got to look at this situation. My community is where I'm at. My community is where my children are at. All right. So, if we fix it from that particular lens, we'll be a lot more impactful. Just like Rilla said, while we worried about government elections, people don't even know who their councilmen and their aldermen are. While we worrying about big federal government elections, but you can't get a pothole fixed and you don't go to school board meetings, stuff like that. So I think that's important.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think y'all can silence people though. Like just like people who say if you don't vote you can't complain, like that doesn't make any sense at all. It's just because you can vote doesn't necessarily mean you should. And
it's a deflection tactic, to be honest, man, because
literally
once
in the middle of a sentence, Lee.
Oh, sorry, damn, my bad. I ain't
nigga get a goatee, don't know how to stop talking. No, but I just said though, I'm just saying, because I don't vote, right? If they put somebody up there that's worth voting for, then I would. But I've never seen nobody that I thought was worth voting for, except for maybe Bernie. And even then, I can admit that I was very naive about who he was. I was just looking at the fact that he was talking about free healthcare and free education. So, I was just like, well, yeah, he'll get my vote, but he didn't make it, right? So it is what it is. But even on a local level, right, that becomes a lot of politics is a game. You know, I've watched business owners who have to know these people that y'all talking about on a local level to get things done for their business and stuff. You know what I'm saying? To move the what do they call it? Is it get through the red tape?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you're not really doing that, if you just get up and you go punch a clock and you come home, I don't necessarily know if it really matters that you know all these people, know all these different things and stuff, because you're not really going to affect no change unless you conducting some sort of business and moving the needle some way.
No, I did say school board though. So I will say like it's still important that you know them because their complaints. I mean, damn, we look at it this way, Beans. People have a lot of complaints, but they don't want to be a part of the solution at all. And the difference between the people that complain the most is that they are so polarized toward the national view of things, donating to candidates, being swayed by the big box party and the donors, but they got local problems, right? Their children, the things that are solved at the local level. So I agree with you that we shouldn't silence anybody, but we have to help position people properly. It's like you can't complain from a certain level where not only is the committee already enacted to help you with what you're talking about, you don't even want to be worried about that. You yelling at Joe Biden, you yelling at Donald Trump. They fixing this at the HOA meeting in your neighborhood. Why you ain't there? You know what I mean? That's what I mean. So
I think it's unfair. This is one place where I would agree with Fantastic, because he said something earlier that I ain't gonna lie, I was mad at Aaron for not checking him on it, but I got over it, Aaron. I forgave you. But one thing that he said that I did agree with was that, nah, man, I don't have to do your job, right? So, like, even with me, bro, right now, I can't use my microwave. Every time I press start on the microwave, it hits the fuse box, the switch blows, or whatever you want to call it. It's not like the circle fuses, it's the clicky things, right? And so my microwave is unusable. I said something to the maintenance guy one time. That was months ago. My lady like, why you ain't saying it again? Because I don't have to keep asking you. I shouldn't have to keep calling you, texting you, telling you these things is wrong. If I tell you one time, all of your job is to schedule the damn appointment. So why should I have to keep telling you this? If I call in one time and I say, yo, it's a pothole in my alley, I've had 2 different people come visit me and they all left with flat tires because of that pothole. Come do something about that. I shouldn't have to call 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. I should be able to do that shit one time. So when you say people don't want to get involved, I don't think it's that people don't want to get involved. A, we don't want to have to brown nose, politic, kiss people's asses, beg.
I see what you're saying.
And at the same time, you don't want to have to keep on reaching out over and over and over and over again, or end up doing somebody else's job.
I got you.
So I think that's because right now I got my fire detectors. My ceilings is 10 feet damn tall. And I tried to get on the ladder to take them down to change the battery because niggas was making fun of me. And I almost fell off the ladder down the damn stairs.
Yeah, bro. I know. I feel that makes sense. And just a quick note.
Glad you lied, bro. Jesus Christ.
I got these high ass 2-story ceilings in my house, and I was staring at the shit this weekend like, look, my dumb ass, I said, when these 12 lights go out, who the hell is changing these?
Right.
Well, you will die if you fall from the ladder. Like, who is changing?
What type of ladder is
never letting my wife pick, but I was like, yo, I don't know how it is.
What type of ladder y'all got at your
dog?
Bro, I got a real man. Hold on, man.
It's those
the one that go like this,
it's
right?
those built-in. It's those built-in. They take forever to go out, but they're gonna go out one day.
Wait, you have a one that goes like this, right? Because these are the most sturdiest ones. These are the safest ones.
They're just like dome lights, but they're built into the wall.
No. I'm talking about the ladder. What ladder you got?
Yeah.
Bro, what are you talking? I got a
The
ladder.
tallest ladder I got is a 10-foot ladder, bro.
Is this not a ladder?
That's how you say this. Is it tall enough?
No, there is no like. I gotta call
tall
them
one.
bro. They got to use the same ladder they
That's
use
a
to get up on
5-foot
the.
ladder. You got 10-foot ceilings. You need an 8-foot ladder.
Yeah, bro. Come on, you got to get an 8-foot at least, James. What are you talking about? Look, and you definitely look. Hold up. You definitely gonna fall because you're not even supposed to go up to the top one. You're not even supposed to go to the second to the top. Maybe stay on the third.
First of all, hold on, Trigger Mike. First of all, unlikely. Fuck you. Okay. I got the ladder I could afford. I didn't buy the ladder because of the height. I bought it because it was in my price range. Okay.
Right.
No, there is an 8-foot
I know they
step
sold
ladder.
no 8-foot ladder, bastard.
Oh my
There's an
God.
8-foot step ladder you could have bought for cheaper.
Oh, you funny as hell. Thank you for that. That was good.
Yo, at least we know what happened to him, bro. If you fall off that ladder trying to change a ball, bro, it's a wrap.
Oh my God, that was so good. That shit said 5 foot on it.
I changed them batteries. I got one of them sitting right here.
You got that shit though.
And the other one is sitting on the fireplace in the kitchen. I ain't putting that shit back myself.
You know, before I forget, I did want to
Hey yo, let me just say this.
I did want to welcome Lee to the dark side, but Illa has said something. Rilla, I'm sorry, has said something that I was thinking about, and I think we get this whole conversation about women and where they fit in the conversation wrong, because we're talking about it like we're trying to come at them, and I thought Lee was glossing over it for a little bit, but that's not how it is at all, right? I'm a husband, I'm a dad, right, and I'm very family oriented, so I understand exactly where women fit in the picture. Men are like supposed to be the generals of their family, and a general's job is to understand the role of everyone in his military. Pardon the metaphor. So I understand just how important the woman, the matriarch's job is to perform in my family's function. So when people say stuff like we shouldn't focus or we shouldn't look at what the women are doing, oh my God, I could not disagree more. What? This is my lieutenant. This is my lieutenant. What you mean I shouldn't be focused? She can ruin my whole army by herself if she want to. That's the way I look at it, right? So I'm not looking at it like, oh, we should get with them. No. I need to make sure this woman is in cooperation and she has the buy-in of how I want my family to be raised. If I'm not home for 3 days, every single thing that comes to the door, everything she's propositioned with, she know exactly how I'm gonna feel about it. She gonna tell the dude yes or no. Yeah, my husband's down with that. He likes this color. So that's what I mean. It's like they have a lot of stake in how the community as a whole is oriented. We entrust them with everything, with our children while we not home. Come on, bro. That's why I gotta disagree when people be like, we shouldn't be talking to them. You talk to them first. You make sure you achieve their buy-in. You understand what I want? All right, I'm going to work now, and I trust you. I trust you to enact the goals. Strategy. I mean, I trust you to play out the strategy exactly like I said it.
Wait a minute.
We entrust them with everything. How the hell we gonna say we're not supposed to talk to them?
That's a great analogy, right? I ain't even gonna front. The way you just laid that out, perfect, absolutely perfect. But I think that's for husbands and wives. And I think a lot of these guys out here like myself who, even though I was in a relationship for 15 years and before that 7, right? So I literally went from one relationship to the next one within a matter of hours, right? So I basically been in a relationship for 22 years. But I think most guys need to understand, and when I say most, I'm saying most because the majority of us ain't married. I think most guys need to understand that you cannot conduct yourself in these relationships with these women like you're their husband, because you're not. You have to conduct yourself in these relationships with these women like you're a pimp, because they are prostitutes. They are for sale. There's no way around this. And I'm not even shaming them for it no more. It's fine. Right? If you can afford it, then do pay it. Because ain't nothing on this earth better than being with a woman. Nothing. So I'm not even going to pretend like they not actually worth no money, as much as I post women all the goddamn time. I love women. I'm not even going to pretend like they not worth no. I do think some of them, judge themselves. They get themselves a little bit too much grace, right? They want to overcharge the game, but I'm just saying, you gotta look at it like when we look at the women and say, oh man, these women out here, they trying to use the system. Good, use it with them. Like, I don't care. Listen, I don't even care if you're not actually trying to marry this woman and all this type of stuff. I'm saying every day, be nice to her. It don't matter what situation she in. 0 kids, master's degree, 6 figures, 6 kids by 7 different niggas, dropped out of high school on welfare. It don't matter. Be nice to them. Tell them they look good when they do. Don't lie to them when they don't look good. Be nice to them. Treat them like, you know, you gotta, like, we're not in control in this country. We're not. We're just not, man. We're not the powers that be in this country. And they are following the power of the country. Can you actually be mad at them for that? In real life?
You know what that ass means?
No.
I
want you to
agree.
answer that question for real, though.
No, I was gonna say I agree.
Let me make sure I say this clearly, Trigger. I want you to respond, but I want to make sure I say it clearly. If we saying that women are followers, if we say they're gonna follow the leaders, if we say they're gonna follow the bag, they're gonna follow the power, they're gonna follow this, they care about their security and all that other stuff. If they're getting that external from us, can we actually be mad at them about it? Probably not necessarily. That don't mean they have to treat us like shit, though, right? Which is what I talk about. Hey, don't mistreat men, though. Love us anyway, right? Do this, blah, 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 right? And I'm saying the same thing for us, though. Fuck it, man. They where they at. You're not changing that. You're not taking their money away. You're not taking their rights away. You're not taking their powers away. You're not taking their privileges away. They not. The best thing you can do is learn how to be nice to women and get what you can from the relationship with them. That's the best you could do, because everybody running around wanting submission and all this other shit, but y'all not Trig. Y'all not Aaron. Y'all not Hamp. You me, nigga. But you want all this Hamp, Trig, Aaron shit. When you meet, no, it can't work like that. It don't work like that.
Wait, hold on. What you basically saying? You saying like they should acquiesce to the women more? Like if they know that they're not in that position. I'm just trying to understand you, Beans. That's it.
I'm gonna tell you, Lee. I'm gonna tell you. What I'm saying is this: I got a woman that I.
These are gonna be the final thoughts, gents.
Okay, I got a woman that I care a whole lot about. I ain't in no position to be dictating to her what she can and can't do. And that is the hardest lesson for me to learn. Even after all, even right now, I'm still struggling with that. If her phone ring, I don't like it. I know she work with niggas. She got coworkers that's males. I don't like it. She be telling me shit. The pharmacist, Tom, he said this. I'll be mad for the next 30 minutes because she was talking to another nigga, right? Like, I ain't in no goddamn position to be, you know what I'm saying? Don't talk to Tom and turn your ring off and all this other shit. You know what?
So you just saying just let her talk to Tom?
Man, who the fuck am I to tell her what the fuck she should be doing?
No, like Beans, you spitting like you're actually spitting real stuff, because what I took from it was, but it's like men should not lie. So this is the problem. I got this from my OGs late, but when I started dealing with women in that exact fashion, my life got a whole lot easier. Just like Beans is saying, don't lie to these women, deal with them. So this is what men are doing. Men think they have to lie to be able to get certain things from women. You got to pretend to be in fake relationships. You have to be obscure about your feelings. You got to lead them on so you can get the box. You know what I mean? You got to be in fake relationships with them. He's saying, screw that. Be honest and open and upfront and transactional, because that's exactly what they are doing. Right.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard him now. One.
Yeah, that's what I took from it. But I also took from it that men need to do better at understanding a woman's nature. What he talked about, that whole transactional thing, that is a woman's nature. She's going to do whatever is best for her survival by any means necessary. And if men understand that, we will start moving smarter.
Hey,
right? Literally, it'll stop dudes from offing women as a reaction to stuff. Like that's
Beans,
what like.
You had your final thought. You
meant literally final thoughts.
You see the scroll at the bottom?
Okay, I'm sorry. Let me just say this one last thing, and I promise. I usually don't watch the chat. I went to the chat because I wanted to put something in there, and I'm glad I did. Angela Edwards in the chat.
It was a super chat?
No.
Don't.
I know, but it's my sentiment. I didn't express it right, and I think she is saying it, which is why I want to repeat it. It's what I was trying to say. Don't run her off trying to handcuff her, right? Don't run her off trying to handcuff her, man. You ain't
Yeah, I
in no
agree with that. I see what
handcuff
you
her.
mean.
That's what I'm saying. If we know what the women are, then why do we get mad when they are those things? I can't be mad if my girl don't give me trig Aaron Hamp submission. I gotta accept the fact that she is providing her own security. So now I have to operate in my relationship that what's conducive to our relationship, not theirs. I think that's the biggest lessons men need to learn. And it is usury. We all using each other.
I know Aaron said, let's get the hell up
Lee,
out of here.
got any final thoughts for us?
Hold on. Yeah, man, I would just say focus on the things that you can control. Okay? Say this again. Focus on the things that you can control and do better at those things. Okay? Focus on your family, focus on your loved ones. And yeah, man, safety.
Word. Yeah, man, parenting definitely is paramount. I mean, it's foundational. There's two people in this world that's responsible for every child born. That's mom and dad. Mentoring can't overcome it, should never overcome it, shouldn't have to overcome it. There's only two people accountable for every child born. That's the XX and the XY that made them happen. It's really that simple. Let me get a couple of these super chats. I think this was read. If not, Jay Miller with the $5. It seems like a fantastic solution is let failures fail and start fresh with a new understanding. You may hate it, but it's still a solution. You know, we always talk about trying to develop solutions around here. LI with the 50. Again, appreciate you, bro. Realer for president. We got to have somebody in office. That's for people. That's for the people. And HAMP for VP. Great show as always. Salute to 52, a.k.a. LI in the building. We appreciate you, big dog. Harrison Davis with the $2. Top two, not for you, Beans. Salute to Harrison. Appreciate you, man. And LR once again with another 10 ball. Beans right and wrong. I'm not dating them and treating them like a prostitute, big dog, because if I have to treat her like that, then she's not worth the investment of my time. Yeah, I can dig it. I think he's speaking more to mindset. Correct me if I'm wrong, Beans. But yeah, I mean, both you guys make a very good point. Dope show. Hamp had to take off and, take care of business and family, everything. Thanks, Beans, for ending the show with us. Tune in tomorrow. I think they're going to do midday as always and then women's POV tomorrow night. If not, just hit the notification bell. Stay tuned with the channel. We appreciate everybody for coming through. Please hit the like button on your way out. Here at This Might Be Risky, where the build is always on. In the words of DJ Hamp. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We out.